Hello there. I hope you're doing well. And today, we are gonna embark upon a journey full of adventure, challenging our limits, and most importantly, obtaining new characters. As most of you know, Fina is the latest brand new character they go added this week into the game. And the only way you can obtain her is basically by prowling through Immersive Theatre, which, if you watch my previous attempt, didn't go quite swimmingly, or at least not as well as I hoped it would. So today we are back for round 2. We're gonna challenge ourselves as much as possible, as mentally, physically, and as well emotionally. But before then, we're gonna actually get acquainted with the character, see who she is, since we know that she is an outsider's sister. But do we really know who she is on the inside? That question we're gonna answer today. But hopefully everyone is doing well. Apologies that I couldn't stream yesterday. I was a little bit, shall we say, under the weather. I'm still a little bit so excuse my raspiness, shall we say. I'm still not 100%, but hopefully that won't stop us from having fun today. Now, let's, I think, start off with... Man, I haven't played this game in like a couple days already. Already forgot what everything does. So we're gonna start with the quest first, because I think there's an event going on right now, which basically gives you some secret letters. I think you get like 200 or so? Yeah, 240. So, not 100% sure what we actually need to do here, but we might as well do it, considering I have 0 quests left. I did them all. Ever since Bleach Soul Resonance came out, I haven't really had time or energy to play this game, to be honest. But I am slowly but surely getting back into it. Alright. I guess let's go straight inside, see what's going on, what dangers lurk around. Alright, well, hi there, Fina. That's a pretty interesting glowing book you got there. A rainbow-colored dream beyond the page. Not long ago, in the frost-kissed city of Westlake, a small tale began. It was a story of a little ninetale who one day left her warm
The great magician always said the world beyond the nest was dangerous, that only inside could the little nightingale be truly safe. But the nest, though warm and snug, held only a sliver of sky.
That is a really cute drawing. Especially the little Fina. Ooh, that's really cute. And I assume this is her, like, mother or grandmother or just like parental figure in general. Maybe sister even.
Then one day, Mr. Unicorn came visiting, all the way from a faraway land, and spoke of wonders beyond the horizon.
Is that our boy outsider?
Of towering trees whose branches brushed the moon, of oceans cradling 100 islands in their arms. The little nightingale longed to perch on those moonlit boughs, to greet each blooming flower, to visit the squirrels in their cozy little dens.
Well, there's a boy outsider, speaking of the devil. As handsome as ever.
She dreamed of riding on clouds, gliding beside the sea swallows in the sky, of splashing through the waves with fish that danced and leapt.
Oh, I guess we're going straight into it. We're playing as Fina now. Let's see what the basic attacks do. Interesting. I'm not the biggest fan of, like, tiny characters like this, personally. Because I like to see the perimeter from high altitude, shall we say. Very adventurous. Advantageous, right?
Fina.
Outsider, you're home early. Did something happen?
I just like to think that Fina was staring outside the window for like a solid 2 hours, you know, until outsider came in. And it's like, Fina, what are you doing? Why are you staring outside the window for no reason? Well, you see, brother, I was pondering about the abyss that slowly but surely consumes me. I'm longing for the nest and its sweet embrace. Yet out here, the death looming closer and closer by the second.
Something very important, actually. Today marks apprentice magician Fina's very first adventure. So I came back early to wish her luck.
Magician, you say? Interesting. Are we gonna impart on becoming the next coming of David Blaine? Because if that's the case, I'm in.
Huh?
I know a couple card tricks up my sleeve. You know, you choose a card, and with, at the bare minimum, out of 52 times, I'm bound to get it, you know? Considering the fact that you can put the card back if I guess wrong. So, I'd say my chance is 100% success in that regard.
I saw your storybook. You really want to see the world out there, don't you? Well, I've decided. Your adventure begins today.
But didn't you say it's dangerous outside? That there are bad sorcerers everywhere?
That's exactly why this great mage has cast the strongest protection spell he knows. Those nasty sorcerers won't dare come near.
I guess Outsider made up a story about filthoids and whatnot. Calling them magicians. Well, they are one of the Dark Magician Liege, I guess. Where's Yu-Gi-Oh when you need him to tame those foul creatures? He would have sorted this out in 5 minutes flat.
But, just like in the story, magic doesn't last forever. So you can only go out during the day and don't wander too far, or the spell will wear off.
Will it now?
Got it!
Alright, well. I will be wandering outside, Mr. Outsider. If that's your real face.
Alright? Now I'm leaving her in your care.
Well, when did I become a babysitter all of a sudden? I'm not even getting paid for this.
You've probably figured it out. Fina's had a complicated past. It's behind her now, but I still worry someone might recognize her. And that could cause trouble.
I'm pretty certain as long as she doesn't talk about nests and whatnot and departing from them, I think we'll be okay.
Then why not go with her yourself?
I wonder if there's hierarchy between like different types of powers, you know, if there's like predominant powers, like some sort of like bloodlines, you know, like if you're like descendant of dragons or whatever not. Because they clearly all resemble like different animals. Like for example, outside is probably like either a bat or, well, actually, I don't know what those ears would be, to be honest. But like the bat is the closest I can get, to be fair. I know he has like wolves and whatnot on his emblems, but these are no wolf ears, I'll tell you that much. And wolf would make sense for him, but... And Fina is obviously like a bird of some kind. So that would be interesting. And like Psyche used to be like between butterfly and, I don't know, some sort of weird insect type.
It's supposed to be a fun little make.
And we're clearly from Abyss itself, with those eyes going around.
Grown-up hovering over her.
Oh, poor old outsider. You've turned into one of those boring grown-ups.
Ooh. Outsider, are you gonna take it?
Shush.
You gonna let this little man talk to you this way?
I promise she could go on her own. If I follow her around, she'll think I don't trust her.
Well, the thing is you don't. Otherwise you wouldn't ask me to follow her around now, will you?
She seems to really like you, Mr. Unicorn. So just do me a favor, Captain. You're the best.
So we are the Mr. Unicorn. I thought it was Outsider for a second. I see, I see.
I don't work for free, you know.
Exactly. Pay up front, because I know your tricks, you dirty rogue. You ain't gonna pay me if I fulfill the job. I can smell deceit from a mile away.
Fair enough. Name your price. Dinner? Chores? Or I'll call you boss for a whole month. Anything but asking me to bark like a dog.
Ooh, that's tempting. Now you see, outsider, the greatest mistake you made, you asked me not to do something, because now I will ask you to do it twice as hard and as long. However, dinner sounds also pretty nice.
What a pity. I was hoping to polish up my animal training skills.
So is she some sort of canine then? Is she like a derivative of wolf? But then, what are these ears? Because it's definitely not wolf ears. Unless it's like fantasy wolf, I guess.
I'm never gonna live that one down, am I?
Oh, actually, no. I remember. It was when we did it in the tavern, I think. That was kind of interesting. I remember that.
Alright, time to shadow her. I'm counting on you, Mr. Unicorn. Guardian Extraordinaire.
That's a bit of a grandiose title, but you know what, I'll take it. I am indeed grandiose extraordinaire. Thank you very much. Well. Where did I go? I was just here. And now I'm gone. You see, what you didn't understand, Mr. Unicorn, is that I can see the future. I can peer into the abyss, and the abyss stares back at me.
Huh? Mark's not coming today? No, he said he's helping his mum at the store, so it's just the three of us today. No, only three? That's no fun. We need one more player. Let's see. Hey, look, it's Outsider's vampire sister. Huh?
She kind of resembles Lady Nightfall a little bit. Like, this accessory right here is exactly what Lady Nightfall has, and it's kind of similar with these kind of like chains and whatnot. So I wonder if they related in some way.
What's a vampire sister?
Maybe she's like her aunt or something.
Just Outsider's sister. Duh. I've never seen her come out of the house during the day. Only vampires do that, right?
You see, Freda, that's her real face. You are greatly mistaken, because that is a trait of a gamer. Us gamers don't go outside during daytime. That's akin to, you know, asking to get isekai straight away by a truck, son. What we do, we only depart at night, under the cover of darkness, so nobody can trace our steps back. We go to scavenge for resources that may or may not prolong our existence within this mortal coil. But until then, we don't step foot outside, no matter what. Come hell or high water, we stay inside.
Really? A real vampire? Think she can help count our pebbles? I swear they keep disappearing. But you said she never comes out, and now she's right there. Well, maybe she leveled up. She's not scared of the sun anymore.
Ah, she's level 2? I'll look how to appreciate her. I see. Well, considering she's right there, I think your little guy's in trouble.
Ooh, that's even scarier. Hi. Ah, don't bite me! Help! No, you've got it wrong. My name's Fina. I'm just a regular human like you.
And I definitely don't bite people, you know, and suck their very succulent blood, shall we say. I definitely don't come around, you know, and looking for little friends to make acquaintances with, and perhaps may or may not get closer to them until I can fulfill my desire of, you know, quenching my thirst for, you know, friendship and its eternal wonders.
So, you're not a vampire? Oh, then who's gonna help with my pebbles?
Why are we talking about pebbles? Who collects pebbles nowadays?
I'd rather the kitten stole them all than let a vampire count them.
Well, actually, cats do eat pebbles sometimes to help them digest food. A little tidbit there for you.
Then how come you never come outside if you're not a vampire?
Listen, Freda, do I need to elaborate again? I'm telling you, she's a gamer. Only us gamers understand other gamers. Non-initiatives like you wouldn't understand. You have to sit at home and play video games for at least 16 hours a day. And that's beginner level. You know, when you reach the ascended level like I have, you can play 25 hours a day. And that is because you slow down the time to the point where you get an extra hour. Just so you can play more.
I get sick a lot, so I usually stay home and rest.
Can relate. Happens to the best of us.
Sucks. Being sick is the worst.
True.
My mom says if your body's weak, you've got to exercise more.
That is a good point. You know, a good sweating out session will help quite a bit. But I'm sure Fina, a couple push-ups ain't gonna fix whatever she got going.
Exactly. Fina, you just need to run 100 laps around the square every morning. You'll be super strong in no time.
100 laps, that's asking for a lot, little girl. Let's settle for 2 for now.
Thanks for the advice, but I'm not much of a runner. Just walking around here is already a lot for me.
Then, Fina, wanna play with us? Playing counts as exercise too, right?
Depends what kind of play are we talking here.
Oh, good point. And we're one short anyway. Fina, come and play Greedy Gobbler with us.
Greedy Gobbler? What is that preposterous name I'm hearing?
I'd love to, but what's Greedy Gobbler?
Exactly my thoughts.
I don't think I've heard of that one.
I don't think anyone has. I'm pretty sure these kids make it up. Stories as they go.
Oh, it's super easy. I'll teach you. One person plays the Greedy Gobbler, and the rest of us are roasted potatoes. When the game starts, the Gobbler closes their eyes, and the potatoes sneak off to hide.
I don't like the idea of being a goblin in this kind of scenario. You know, chasing after little kids, that's just not my kind of thing.
Once the Gobbler finishes counting to 60, they open their eyes and go hunting. If they find a potato, chomp, they gobble it up.
Listen, I don't want to be implicating the eating little kids, okay? That's not the kind of individual I am. But you know what? I guess if that's what it takes to, you know, get assimilated with you guys and become part of the group, I guess I'll let my Fina unleash your vampire prowess onto all of you.
If the Gobbler eats all the potatoes in 3 minutes, they win. But if even one potato's left, the Gobbler faints from hunger and the potatoes win.
Listen here, little girl, I'll never let potatoes win against me. As a true Spards connoisseur, I eat all the potatoes all the time. You know, you make a nice mash. You can make a nice stir fry with them. You can do country-style potatoes, oh, delicious. You know, when you dice up a bunch of potatoes, you fry them up with onions, carrots, maybe a little bit of mince. Oh. I'm gonna make a bunch of French fries out of these potatoes. Is basically what I'm saying.
Potatoes don't have legs. Why would they run and hide?
But you see, they can roll, Fina. You gotta think outside the box.
She's got a point. The potatoes my mom makes just sit on a plate. Totally still.
That's some better energy potatoes, you know? You gotta level them up. And you know how you do that? You add a little bit of cream to them, okay? And maybe, just some nice fried onions on top. Oof. I mean, let me tell you, that's a treat that can't be beat right there.
Oh, that's not the point.
Oh, I get it. They must be magic roasted potatoes, blessed by a kind-hearted magician.
Oh, then I want to be the strongest magic roasted potato.
What? Why do you want to become a potato? That's what I want. I mean, spuds are great, but let's be real. The general lifespan of a spud is about 2 days.
Magic roasted potato. Sounds tasty.
All we need to do is to find a dragon and ask them to roast a bunch of potatoes for us. Use them as a portable oven, you know?
Then we'll there'll be roasted potatoes and Fina can be the gobbler. Is that okay, Fina?
No, I want to be the potato. Listen here, you little sons of guns. I was born to be a potato, okay? I grew up with potatoes. I'm pretty much half potato at this point with how many spawns I ate in my time, so I'll be the potato man. And you're gonna be the three gobblers. And your only objective is to catch me.
Okay.
As only then will it
Eyes
be
closed
interesting.
and counting starts. 1, 2, 3.
You better run. Doom music starts playing. The only thing they fear is you. It's just like first person POV of Fina just ripping and tearing everyone in sight. Where are the potatoes? In the deepest voice you can muster. Alright, well.
Just a wobbly old plank.
But is it now? What if there's a potato hidden underneath? Have you thought about it that way? I guess no potatoes here. But what about... Are you Mr. Potato?
Huh? Something wrong, miss?
I'm looking for potatoes. Sewer maintenance worker.
Oops, sorry. I thought you were a roasted potato.
That is a pretty slick hairstyle for a sewer employee right there. Sir, I am sure you're not part-time hairdresser in a swanky old-school salon of some kind, because if you are, I would like to know your hair care routine. Because that is one good slick back. I mean, look at that. That man is pulling the eyes and look. And I do appreciate it. Well, Mr. Kitty Cat, I call you Red Paws, didn't I? You were lurking around looking for my potatoes, haven't you? Now tell me everything you know, or face the consequences.
Oh, what a cute kitty. What's your name, little one? Oh, I'm supposed to be looking for the roasted potatoes. Focus, Fina, focus.
Also, I just noticed Fina doesn't wear shoes again. It's Clara's situation all over again. What's with these little girls and no one liking wearing shoes? I don't understand it.
The magic roasted potatoes win!
You win this time, you rogue. I'll get you the next one.
All three of us made it! The gobbler's still got an empty tummy.
What does a goblin need to do to get some spuds in this world? Oh, the cruel fate.
Right. I was too slow. The potatoes were just too clever.
And I also got distracted by a plank, a very well-groomed gentleman, and a stray cat. I mean, those were essentially the pitfalls of my demise.
It's okay, Fina. First time I played, I didn't find a single one either.
Yeah, but you see, I was born a gamer. You weren't. A failure in such regard is considered shameful. It is grace truly. And the only way I can wash away this shame is by challenging you all to a duel of honor. As only one of us shall make it out of us.
Yeah, let's have another round. I bet you'll catch one this time.
Alright.
I'll do my best this time.
Fine, let's go catch some potatoes again, I guess.
This time, I'm definitely going to catch at least one roasted potato.
Listen here, careful, Fina, we're catching them all. I don't settle for anything but perfection. But perfection is all we're gonna get. Well, I didn't find roasted potatoes, but I found a bunch of Master Splinter's disciples over here.
Sorry, Mrs. Rat. Didn't mean to crash your family gathering.
War mischief are you planning? Well, well, well. Those are some cute looking rats, I'm not gonna lie. These look more like some sort of mixture between a koala and chinchilla. Or rather than rat. If rats look this cute in real life, I feel like, you know, the plague would never happen. I'm just saying. Because people would just adopt them as pets at that point. Well, Mr. Kitty Cat, I'm back. What do you have to say for yourself?
Oh, it's you again, little kitty.
Nothing yet. Huh.
Still no sign of any roasted potatoes.
You see, all we need to do is find and qualify Irishmen and let them scour the perimeter. We're gonna find roasted potatoes in no time flat.
Maybe this game's just too hard for me. But in stories, heroes never give up. No matter how tough it gets, they always keep going, with help from their friends. That's it! Friends! Maybe one of my magical friends can help. The great magician has the sharpest nose in the whole wide world. He'll sniff out those potatoes in no time. All I have to do is call him from the pages.
Are we trapping some old man within our book? Is Gandalf in there? Just faintly here.
Let me out! I haven't had any food for 35 years. At least throw me a chicken drumstick.
Be quiet, Mr. Witherman. I have roasted potatoes to find. Oh no. Okay. Let's see what we get. This is a really cool picture, actually. Is this Outsider? Because this looks kind of like
What a huge
Outsider's
garden.
color scheme.
Wow. I'm at the door of the great magician's house. Knock, knock. Great magician, are you home?
Are we gonna meet the Cowardly
No
Lion?
response. Looks like he went out. Let's go and look for him then.
I feel like there's gonna be Cowardly Lion, you know, the Tin Man, and the Straw Man coming to us all at once, and we're gonna find their brain, heart, and bravery. But you know what? I'm here for
The
it.
story ahead has no color. That's okay. I can paint the story with my magic brush while I go forward. How come? There isn't a single flower in the garden. Let me sprinkle some beautiful flowers here.
How do I do that? Ah,
Garden looks much prettier. Let's continue the journey.
well, I can't shoot it there. Clearly my shooting prowess hasn't evolved that far yet.
The road ahead is blocked. What should I do to ask the vines to make way?
Well, bribe them, I would say. That's a pretty good way. Perhaps a good old threat. That could work also. So far, I can't quite paint anything else besides a little patch of grass.
Great!
Ah, there we go.
Now I can keep going.
Can I not paint here? Doesn't quite work. That's a pretty cool place. Nice little getaway.
Would the great magician be there? Oh, the bonfire is still burning. Looks like the great magician left only moments ago.
There they now. Alright, well.
Whoa. The moment the fireflies scattered, it's like the stars had suddenly grown wings.
Stop right there, criminal scum! I'm coming for you, whether you like it or not. No, they scattered away. Those cowards! Okay, well.
Lovely blossoms have unfurled here, too. And look, round mushrooms. If you stepped on one, it'd send you springing sky high.
Would it now?
Ha!
I don't know if I trust bouncing mushrooms that much. Let's go back and check if I missed anything, because I thought this might be a secret path or something. There might be secretive secrets where we came from. I doubt it, but could be the case. Actually, it was a secret. Never mind. I just looked around. Oh, I thought we were Jesus for a second and started walking on water. I was about to say. Well, Fina is one very light individual to be able to literally stand on the lily paddles. That's quite an impressive feat. Oh, come on. There's nothing blocking me. What do you mean? Ah, the invisible wall of terror. My only weakness. Okay, is there anything here? This is where it came from? No? Okay. I don't really like that I can't sprint, to be honest. That's a little bit annoying, but I can live with that. There's nothing there, so I guess we'll just keep carrying on for now. I do quite like the aesthetics of this little glowing book. Looks pretty cool.
There's no way ahead. How can I get through?
As I mentioned before, with a good old bribe. Hold up, let's check this place out. Is there any secretive secrets here? There are. There's a big old chest.
I didn't expect to see a treasure chest here.
Neither did I,
Could
but
it be
here
the
we
great
are.
magician's secret hoard?
Oh, so I could have literally waltzed in here. I'll play your games, you rogue. Fine. I can jump, but I can't sprint. That's annoying. Oh, I guess I'll have to just shoot.
Lovely mushrooms. Are you here to help me? Thank you.
Ooh, there's
This
another
way,
chest.
I can just jump to the top. There's a treasure chest here too.
There we go. Just like that, the color is back. We call it back up. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Oh, hi there, Mr. Fox Wolfman, who may or may not be outsider.
Great magician, I finally found you.
Okay, so wolves do in this world have such ears. Okay, so outsider is canine at that point, and he also has this. Wait, hold up just a second. So he has the same scar as outsider has on his like lower abdomen. So is outsider just like a summon of Fina? And she just lost kind of like her memory or something about it?
I need your help. Could you come with me to the real world?
Because that looks eerily the same to outsider. There's got to be some sort of correlation at least. Alright. That was interesting. I haven't quite played such game mode before, but that was kind of cool. I was hoping kind of it would be a little bit more complex than that, but you know, gotta do what you gotta do. Okay, so we have 3 more to go. Okay, so it is not outsider then.
That way? Got it. Let's go and find those roasted potatoes.
I like your style, Mr. Magician. Not walking but teleporting a couple feet away. Well, well, well. Who do we have here? I bet when you challenged me, you didn't think that I would get magical Wolfman to help me find you now, did you? How silly you were.
Wow, you found me. You're so good at this.
I am indeed, and I definitely did not resort to cheap tricks in order to uncover your location. And if somebody does declare such statements, please dismiss it immediately, because that would be quite preposterous if I do say so myself, and I do say so myself.
That's Fina's secret magic at work.
Don't forget the rule. You've got to say, chomp.
Do I have to, though?
Chomp!
Well, now you're gone.
Ah! I've been gobbled up!
That's the kind of thing you just want to hear. Just riding amok on the street, you know, you're just walking by, minding your own business, and you're just some little child saying they've been gobbled up. I'll be thinking Filthor is attacking here. Oh, well, I'll leave. Okay, Mr. Magic Wolfman, keep going. I still have 2 roasted potatoes to find. Because they're gonna over-roast themselves, you know, they're gonna turn to charcoal. If I don't find them immediately.
Chomp!
Well, there you go, child. Bet you didn't feel that you're gonna best me this time, did you?
Oh, now I'm mashed potatoes.
Ooh. That does sound pretty good. A nice bowl of mashed potatoes. Can go with anything, anytime, any day. I could literally survive on nothing but mashed potatoes. For the bare minimum. A full day. I mean, we're talking 24 full hours of nothing but mashed potatoes. That'll be a glorious day. Also, making mashed potatoes with roasted potatoes is an interesting take as well. Like a smoky mashed potatoes. Could be good. Could be good. How did this child get on a roof? What kind of unholy magic are they using? Because I'm using the power of teleportation and a magical friend here. Well, I don't think they have the same. Child, how did you get here?
What? You actually found me! But this was my super secret fortress. No greedy gobblers ever caught me here.
Well, you see,
I can't believe it.
ain't no as greedy of a gobbler as I has ever come upon this realm. I take all the potatoes. I steal the spuds from men, women, children. I don't care. All the spuds in this land are mine. And I'm gonna roast them all. I'm gonna make a glorious potato forward feast. Spuds as far as I can see. Roasted, mashed, boiled, fried, even riced. They're gonna be all kinds upon my feast.
Jump!
And just like that, I prevailed and became victorious yet again. I bet you feel silly now, child, don't you?
I've been gobbled up!
Okay, it's not that serious. You don't have to react that way.
Fina, that was amazing. You gobbled every roasted potato. And on just your second try. You're the most awesome greedy gobbler ever.
Am I now? I don't know if that's the kind of title I want to have. Because
Let's
neither
do
of those
one more
words
round.
usually have good connotations.
Oh, it's getting late. I have to go home or my mum will be mad. Fina, will you come play with us again? We've got loads more games besides Greedy Gobbler.
Name a few. I'm curious what kind of games you play.
I'd love to. Just call me whenever you need an extra player.
Just make sure to arrive on the cover of darkness, as I can all allow my traces to be traced back to me. Where's my Mr. Magical Wolfman? Is he gone? Oh well, I guess he is gone.
You're back, Fina. So, How was your adventure today?
You see, this is Scar I was talking about, because that Mr. Magic Wolfman has Scar on his chest. Granted, it's not the same, but it looks relatively similar, and they have same ears now that I look at it.
I made 3 new friends, and they're smart. We played a game called Greedy Gobbler. It was kind of tricky at first, but then I summoned the Great Magician and...
Wow. Sounds like you did brilliantly. At this rate, you'll outshine the great magician himself.
I still have a suspicion that it is Outsider, in disguise. Or maybe like one of his helpers.
Though seriously, did the great magician have to be a dog?
Dogs have floppy ears and the best noses. They're perfect.
They do be flopping around. Them ears are quite floppy. And the sniffers do be sniffing. So you got a point there, Mr. Fina. Or Mrs. Fina, rather. Thinking of Outsider for a second. Couldn't help myself.
Alright. As long as it makes you happy.
Those are some massive spatulas. Or ladles, or rather. Like, what kind of individual it takes to just cook with one of those? And look at the size of that pan. You can feed the whole country with that thing. Unbelievable. Okay, it's not as big as I thought from when we look at it, but it is still pretty big. Old friends, new tales. Let's see.
Day 2 of Fina's grand adventure. Today, I'm gonna explore a whole new kingdom.
Are we now? Okay, well, that sounds exciting.
Wow, this wrapping paper's so clean and sturdy. Huh. Now I can make Frida and the others a brand new game board.
Isn't that candle?
Hello there, Princess of Magic Fingers.
That's quite a title.
Huh? Fina? What are you doing out and about?
I'm on a grand adventure. On a bright and breezy morning, the little nightingale arrived at the legendary kingdom of rubbish.
Ooh.
She tapped the gate with her beak. Knock, knock. Is anyone home?
That's kind of cute. Not gonna lie, I quite like Fina.
Ooh, it's the little nightingale. Welcome. And with a mighty creak, the gates of the rubbish kingdom swung open.
I declare, I would like to get a meeting with your superior. I would like to see the Rubbish King himself. Because I have a bone to pick with him as he dares to encroach upon my territory of being a true rubbish emperor.
And there stood the Princess of Magic Fingers, a noble ruler said to turn the dullest scraps into dazzling treasure.
Quite a peculiar profession. Respectable nonetheless.
Fina, sorry to cut in, but could we pick a different title for my character? Princess is a bit embarrassing.
Isn't it now? There's no shame in being royalty, you know? You gotta do what you gotta do in this life.
Then what title would you prefer, Miss Margie?
I'd like to be the Reticent Detective.
Reticent detective? I mean, that does sound better.
All right then. And so, the little nightingale met the keen-eyed, ever-wise, reticent detective. Good day, detective. I'd love to be your friend. May I join your quest?
But of course, said the reticent detective, tapping the pot helmet on her head. "From this day forward, you shall be my little sidekick."
When will come the time when I become the main character? Rather than me a sidekick? I guess my time has not come yet.
Little sidekick? Is that my new character?
It's your official title. Every great detective needs a brilliant sidekick.
Okay. So what does a little sidekick actually do?
That is a good question. I got no idea either. Do expand.
Truth is, I'm on a case. A big one. A gang of no-good, child-snatching bandits is back in town, and they're planning something awful, right here in Ice Lake. But no one else has noticed.
Is that something awful, perhaps, involving snatching little children? I have a sneaking suspicion that there might be something involved there. Don't know why or how, but I have a keen eye.
Look, I found this scrap in Big Bin number 3. See this mark? It's exactly like the one from the crime scene a year ago.
And what kind of crime scene are we talking about? And shall I raise my eyebrow as well in skepticism while we have this productive conversation, Miss Margie? Or Mr. Recitative Detective?
But the Security Bureau didn't think it counts as evidence. So now it's up to me, the reticent detective, to track them down, stop their wicked plot, and keep the children of Ice Lake safe.
Sounds like a noble goal. Okay, let's depart, I guess.
Little sidekick, let's solve the case together. I've already checked bins number 1 through to 5. I'm heading to bin number 6 next, which means bin number 7 is your mission.
Now, where is bin number 7, Miss Margie? Is that what I like to know?
Yes, ma'am. Little sidekick Fina on the case.
Hi there, Liz. Glad to see you. How you doing? Alright, I guess I'm back to my domain. Finally! This game's speaking my language. I'm back where I belong. Right next to a trash can. Let's see what wonders it packs inside.
It's all rubbish.
You curb your tongue. It's all
I
treasure.
can't give up now. I'm the brave little sidekick of the great reticent detective, and I've got a mission to finish.
Exactly, we gotta sort through this treasure, and maybe, just maybe, we'll find a half-eating hamburger in there. There's gonna be a find of a century. Perhaps next to a used vinyl CD or something. Like, you know, a true connoisseur's bounty.
Let's see. Here's a scrap of paper. Maybe there's a clue. All you need is the right opportunity, and you could be the next big shot.
Can I?
Huh? What's this?
What does it entail?
Anyway, I don't think big shots go around stealing children.
Well, you ever heard of a story, Red Riding Hood? I mean, oof. And that wolf was pretty big shot, I'll tell you what.
And this one says, every citizen of Ice Lake is familiar with the meteoric rise and sudden downfall of the Glenville family. Huh?
I'm still a little bit under the weather, Liz, but I was kind of bored anyway, so I stayed at home today, so I was recovering still, but my brain is still a little bit like overheating volcano. But I thought, you know what, I might as well just get in here, you know, play some games, have a good time. I feel better in general, just still a bit of a headache, and my throat is a bit all over the place, but you know, other than that, I feel alright. Thanks for asking. Hopefully you're doing well.
No mention of Mum or me. What does hidden history mean anyway? Doesn't seem related to the case. I'll just pretend I didn't see that.
I see you forgot your ancient practice of tucking and rolling, didn't you? Liz, when will you learn again? What did I tell you? As soon as you feel even the slightest of gyration, you go into a fetal position and you start tucking. And then, you know, you just let the fate decide what's happened after that. Just envision what Sonic the Hedgehog would do and then you roll. You're always in the perpetual motion of falling down, tucking, rolling. Falling down, tucking, rolling, you know? Back and forth. We need to improve your training. Clearly it's not enough. Fina keeps rummaging through the old bit. You see, Liz. That's merely an excuse for your lackluster training. You see, the true tuck and rolling enthusiast would be prepared anytime, anywhere. They would be ready at the drop of a hat. Because as soon as that hat drops, they tuck in rolling just to catch it. On the stairs, well, there's a little bit of wiggle room there. I'll give you that. It's a little bit harsh on tuck and roll situation. However, you know what you gotta do in that precarious scenario? As soon as you fall, you pull what Yujiro Hanma would do. And that is, a man would do a split in the mere moment. You know, seconds before his face would hit the ground. And then he would stare at the said ground and realize that he narrowly just avoided the situation of a century and potentially broken nose. And then just merely get up like nothing happened and just continue with your day. That's how it should be, Liz. We'll train you, don't you worry. I'll prescribe you a regimen of at least 20 falls, 20 tuck and rolls, and then you're gonna be ready. Okay, let's keep going. By the way, just so you know what I'm doing doing some Fina story. We got this little girl outside her sister in the game, so just kind of getting acquainted with her.
Sidekick.
And we'll try to get her.
I found a local paper with a mark on it. It's an ad for a theatre show. Maybe the bandits are targeting the theatre.
Not the theater. That is a domain of my boy, Fantasio. I can't allow those rogues to desiccate his sacred place.
Sorry, I didn't find anything at all.
Except this paper, which may or may not be true. They telling me I can become a big shot if I invest merely a mere $69.99 every day for the next 20 years of my life. And then I can become a true big shot. And then I level up to the biggest of big shots. And then, you know, if I continue perpetually doing so, I may become the mafia boss himself. Level 99 at that. Right now, I'm merely a level 1 crook, but I think I can scale up in that organization and climb all the way to the top of this pyramid.
Don't worry, little sidekick. Every great detective must endure the long, dark night before the dawn of truth.
Do they now?
Like when a magician has to blow up 100 sparkly files before finally making the perfect potion.
So that's one way of putting it.
Exactly! Brilliant analogy. You're a natural. Now then, I'll go check bin number 8. You take big bin number 9.
Didn't we already explore Big Bin number 9? Margie? Are you suffering from concussion? Like, what's going on?
Yes, ma'am.
Or perhaps I am, because I thought we were already going to bin number 9. Unless it was a different number. Alright, let's see. What bounties does this almighty dumpster withhold?
Just more old newspaper scraps. Where could the clue be hiding?
Perhaps behind the dumpster. The true no man's land. As no man or woman is brave enough to embark upon its vast treasures, the hidden within.
Oh, I know. Time to call in another magical friend. Now, who should I invite this time?
Not me. Clearly not me.
Right. This is a job for the smart and wonderful Mr. Unicorn.
Oh wait, hold up. So, is Fina's power basically she takes like an actual individual as an example and then makes a magical creature out of their perception? Because that's kind of busted power. And Fina, in that case, could you please make me a Yuming? I know he's still far away, but I would like to meet the said gentleman. Look, Liz. What I would do in that scenario is I would tuck and roll backwards, because you know what? If you tuck and roll over somebody, it's their fault. They were not prepared for tuck and roll, and you were. And they're just survival of the fittest in the tuck and rolling extravaganza world out there. If you're not tucking, you're definitely rolling. And you choose to roll. There's two kinds of people in this world. Those that tuck and those that roll. And in some very precarious situation, you can combine the two. But those individuals, they far and few between. The true connoisseurs of this world, who take every opportunity to tuck and roll, no matter what. Now, ask yourself a question. Do you want to be among the greats? Or do you want to be tucking and or rolling? They just, you know, they're just the precarious truth of the world. I didn't make it. I merely projected it. Okay, so the wolf is outsider, the unicorn is out. We're looking snazzy, if that's what we're gonna look like. I mean, golly. And I guess Fina is gonna be the little blue bird, and I'm not sure who's gonna be the green one. The world devoid of colors. Is this what it used to be living like in 1900s, you know, when color still didn't exist?
Wow.
Wow, what a place.
A labyrinthine garden. Where could Mr. Unicorn be hiding?
If I were me, where would I hide? Probably in a very desolated cave, which may or may not hold bountiful treasures, sleeping on them like a little dragon, hoarding my wealth, and repelling the enemies who may or may not try to snatch it away from me. Okay.
Mr. Unicorn once hid in a narrow cave with his family to avoid some beasts.
Well, listen, Liz, you gotta do what you gotta do. Also, how does Fina know about our past? What kind of magical powers does she hold? Can she, like, peer into our minds? 'Cause that's kind of overpowered. That's our sword.
Later, they picked up their weapons, braved on, and fought against the beasts.
Well, that we did. I'm still perturbed how you know this. We hiding in the bushes where I was exploring Fina with a little GoPro, just filming me. Is this entire story an elaborate prank show on me? Unbelievable. Don't remember.
And just when they finally drove away the Filthoids and broke through their ring,
Veronica T-posing, truly, doing the gamer pose. Very nice, very nice.
they encountered an even more powerful enemy.
There we did, there we did. Ah, there she is. I was about to say. Why is Sybil at least twice as big as us, is what I want to know. And also, not that I'm complaining, but I just want to know why.
They fought desperately with all their might, but were forced apart in the end. May Mr. Unicorn find his beloved family soon.
I shall indeed. Also, it was more of a fall rather than just, you know, a very inconvenient trip for Veronica. But I guess it is what it is. Do I need to go? Oh, there we go. Elevator. I was about to say. There wasn't anything else in sight. Well, that's a very perturbably glowing
Arriving
crystal.
in the realm of ice, Mr. Unicorn met some new friends and embarked on one exciting adventure after another.
That is indeed the case, but what is this gem of doom that's glowing in front of us? I don't remember seeing that. Is this one of the Infinity Stones or something? Are we about to unleash the gauntlet of eternity?
Oh, the ring in the pool has lit up halfway. Looks like I've solved half the puzzle already.
Well, I did half the job and you're already giving yourself full credit, Fina. Come on. We can only be happy when we fully do it. Once and for all. Is that us?
Wow, Mr. Unicorn. Huh? You want to give me something? This is a new pigment. Wow. Thank you so much. It's very helpful.
Wow, we are looking very snazzy, let me tell you. Also, we can change colors now.
Now I've got a new pigment.
Interesting.
Let me change its color.
Okay, I guess we're going here now.
I did it! Now I can head to the other side and explore.
I can indeed. It's a very luxurious garden over here. Very nice atmosphere. I guess I'll just go ransacking this place until I find all my feathers. If I was a feather, where would I be? Fair enough, Liz. Fair enough. I'll take out the threat rather than the promise. And you know what? I appreciate it. How you been doing? What kind of unbelievable crimes have you committed lately? Would you like to share?
Oh, building blocks. Mr. Unicorn and I once stacked up some building blocks called spent casings.
I don't quite... Actually, did we do this? Did we do this? Don't remember. By the way, Liz, did you give a shot to Bleach Soul Resonance? Because I do remember you saying you kind of wanted to try it out. So I was gonna ask, have you finally embarked upon a path of appreciation towards our Lord and Savior Aizen Sama himself, or Mr. Chair Supremacy enthusiast, called that I may or may not be the lead of, and Sadvik is my right-hand man in charge? I'm just saying, I need to know, just for clarification purposes. And also, have you been up to anything exciting in general?
Let's use a different pigment and try again.
Man, who built this garden? Was with so many gates? Who needs this many gates?
Wow, stars! I really want to stargaze with Mr. Unicorn again.
Ooh, that looks cool, actually. I do appreciate it. Well, you see, Liz, I'm just saying because next week on Friday is when our boy Toshiro comes out. I don't know if you're familiar with Bleach, but Toshiro is a man. He's an ice dragon, and I'm pretty sure you're gonna like him quite a bit. Because tomorrow I'm planning to like play all day, because I haven't had the chance to play either. I've only been like grinding a little bit here and there dailies. But tomorrow we're gonna do like the entire story. We're gonna grind a bunch of gems. And we're gonna pretty much just save everything we can in order to get him later. Because as good as Ichigo is, you know, I'm all about the captains. I gotta get that Captain Street cred, shall we say. And also, he's gonna be like the main DPS for Aizen, because I think Aizen is gonna be the support for him. So I need to get my Aizen his best in slot team. Otherwise, I'm just not gonna be a proud Aizen member. And I can't allow such disrespect
and try again
to encroach upon my sacred domain. And I may or may not have to go and actually, you know, collect everything and finish every quest and all that in order to do so. Because I think you can only get like 50 pulls so far, somewhere about around there, so it's a little bit tight. But, you know. From what I've been playing the game, actually, it is pretty fun. Like, I haven't played Bleach game in ages, and this was the first one which I had the opportunity and the privilege, rather, to play in a very long time, and I've been having a blast, to be honest with it. As I say, I haven't done the story that much. I only kind of did a brief, like, gameplay with the characters and whatnot, just to grind them up a little bit here and there, but it has been pretty fun. Okay, we've been here already. Never mind. Never mind. So they're basically going to be the plan for tomorrow. And we'll see what's happening on Sunday. Okay. I'm also ashamed to admit it, but I did have a strong urge to... Okay, before I say it, don't judge me, okay? But...
Is this a surprise for me, Mr. Unicorn?
I had a very strong urge to start, you know, unleashing the almightiest power of them all, and that is the power of credit card. Because I saw some really good deals, and I was like, look, Toshiro is coming, and like Aizen is coming later, and Kenpachi is coming, and I'm like, how am I supposed to get all these men with no resources? How does one procure the willpower to save as much as possible, and all these fine gentlemen appear before my very own eyes, and you know, Gin is gonna be there? I mean, like, what am I supposed to do? However, I haven't caved in yet. I'm still going strong, and I hope you're proud of me, Liz. I hope you are proud of me. Because for now, I'm gonna remain very strong. And such determination may or may not last a couple days. If I do fail to do so, just know that I tried. Okay.
The story that I'm writing with Mr. Unicorn will surely stretch on and on. And I truly
That's
wish
cool,
it
Eagle.
would never end.
That's a cool statue. I would like to have one of those. Imagine just walking... Imagine walking into somebody's house and you just see this standing in their corner. I would be impressed, but also quite terrified. Because that's kind of Bond villain stuff you would see. Okay, we lit up the magical place.
Has also been lit up. Let's get back to the
Good,
pool
good. I'm
and
glad
see if
you are,
anything
Liz.
magical happens.
I'm glad you are. We're still missing a feather. If I was a feather, where would I be? I still can't get over that I can't sprint in this place. I'm bound to, you know... Still missing some feathers. Should we head back and sit? Okay, so I can go back. Okay. If I was... Oh, actually it indicates. Never mind, I was gonna say... Listen. I know, Liz, but like, the pride. Do you understand? The pride within me doesn't allow me to merely unleash the power that's held within. Because if I just go join the dark side straight away, how would I be able to look in the eyes of our Lord and Savior Aizen? With full determination. I know. I mean, I could skip everyone except Aizen. Like, I will not allow myself to skip Aizen. Like, physically and mentally. That will be a devastating, crushing blow to my Bleach enthusiast, you know, status that I cannot allow. Everybody else I can live without. Kenpachi is a tough one because, you know, I want to get him. But I could technically live without him, but
Let's use
Eisen
a
is a
different
big one.
pigment and try
Too big.
again.
And you know, it's probably gonna be the version where he slicks back his hair. So how can I realistically allow myself not to get him, you know? I mean, I probably should be forgiven because I most likely will do it. I'll tell you what, I won't go too far though. I'll probably just get like a battle path and the monthly card, because those are pretty good, and I might get like a couple small things here and there, but I won't go too
There's
crazy.
a treasure chest here too. Could it be the reward Mr. Unicorn received for
Because-
completing a commission?
Like that game is crazy for whales, because I've seen at the bare minimum, I think 10 people on the server that I was playing alone was maxed out full Ichigo. Like literally they summoned for 7 copies of Ichigo and 5 copies of his weapon or like stamp, and that's like 720 pulls. And I was like, who in their right mind goes that hard on the first character? Because I would understand if he was like Eisen, you know, and you want to show your appreciation, you know, for him. But going on the first character that crazy is nuts to me. Because it's not cheap either. Like, 80 pulls gonna run you... Oof. After the first discount, it's probably like 200 pounds or something. Or like 200 bucks. And you're talking like 7 copies. Wait, hold up, where am I going? That's pretty much 1,400 right there. And then you're getting 5 copies of, you know, the stamp, which is 200 summons in of itself. So that's probably another like 500. So you're talking upwards of 2 grand for it. I guess so. I mean, Ichigo is cool. I like him, but like, that's just too far. And the thing is, it's a PvE game as well. It's kind of like Genshin. There's no PvP. So there's no realistic point of going that hard. Like, I just don't get it. If it was PvP game, I would be totally understandable. Because, like, you know, the whales obviously want to compete. Like, there are, like, guild challenges. Because there are guilds in the game. But those are not really even that high priority. Because the ranking in the game, like, the difference between ranking, like, in top 10 and ranking top 10% is negligible. I think it's, like, 5 Spirit Jades. And maybe you get one of those, like, title icons or something to get in top 10. But that's worthless. So I just don't understand the point of going that hard. Because even if I do become, like, I would not become a whale, but maybe if I become, like, semi-dolphin, I would still not go for dupes. It just seems pointless, honestly. Because 80 pulls for a character and, you know, 40 pulls for a stamp is already a lot. That's 120 pulls right there. So it's not cheap. And multiply that by a factor of like 6, that's pretty crazy to me. Wow. Look at us. Glorious, Mr. Unicorn.
Oh, wise Mr. Unicorn. Will you help me find the hidden clue?
Well, considering I'm staying right behind you, perhaps I will. That's one snazzy looking unicorn right there. So I guess Fina's power is kind of like making dreams come into reality in one way or another, where she summons these little magical creatures based on the experiences she's having. And what's with them and teleporting? Like, I feel like such an absolute peasant just walking on ground. Meanwhile, these guys teleporting, zip-zapping around. I don't believe it. Ah. You led me to Mr. Dumpster, have you now?
What's this? A torn up picture? Let's piece it together. Oh, that's the same mark the reticent detective showed me. You really did help me find a clue. You're amazing, Mr. Unicorn. Thank you so much.
Now, my question is, why can I not ride this Mr. Unicorn instead of walking, you know? They are technically a horse. Now, albeit they're pretty small, but I'm just saying. I'm by a little child, you know? I'm pretty sure I can fit on that thing.
But what is this picture? And why is there a yellow triangle right here? I should bring this to the reticent detective.
Alright. Back to the detective we go, I guess. I also still can't get over the Fina only went halfway. She has half of her food exposed, which is almost much more of a slap in the face than just walking bare feet. Because you at least tried, but you didn't go all the way. You left it halfway done, and they're just
Little sidekick,
lack of
did
dedication,
you find
honestly.
anything?
The youth of today has no backbone. Either go full shoe or go bare feet. At the bare minimum, make a commitment. Don't half-ass it.
I found this picture. It has a strange mark on it.
And also, don't mind my very precarious unicorn friend. They're just here to help.
Let me see. Aha! It's a map! Yes! That mark matches perfectly. The paper, the ink, even the handwriting. All just like the note I found earlier.
Listen, Liz. How dare you assume that I would stoop so low as to get one of those super mega cool writing cards and write it like a little card, which may or may not be powered by a random individual that I may or may not enforce in order to do so, against fear of their own well-being. Are you telling me that's the kind of man you take me for? Because if you are, I'm extremely disappointed in how accurate you are with such statement. And for such you shall be ashamed. Because I am gonna do it. And you shall not judge me. You shall embrace it, and you shall follow me. As we all deserve to be wheeled around the shopping mall in a little cart, screaming our lungs out, being excited for like tubs of ice cream, and you know, the likes.
And look, this line here shows a path. And it leads to this spot. Wait a second. Could this be their hideout? No wonder no one's caught them. They've been hiding outside the city all along.
Ah, hiding in the not very plain sight. I see they studied the blade. They know the tricks. Those rogues. Listen, Liz, I was always jealous whenever I see actual kids in one of those, you know, little shopping carts, and they have like a little section where they can actually ride them as well. And it's we have some in certain shops here in UK where it's actually a little car with like a little shopping trolley attached at the back, where you can put your kid, and there's like a little steering wheel in there, and you can kind of steer it around. I was so jealous because when I was a kid we didn't have that. And I feel like that would be a little bit too much for me. First of all, I can't fit one of those, which is the greatest disgrace I've ever seen. And honestly, the society has come to this point. I don't know how, and I don't sure I want to understand how. Because if a man can go into a little car shopping cart and peruse around, like cruise around, in order to get his groceries, then what is the point? But I never had a chance to get in one of those. And that's one of my biggest regrets of all time. As I could have achieved that greatness. I could have been the one that was cruising. Meanwhile, now I'm just relegated to being the silent observer.
Well, well, you sneaky bastards. Your child snatching days are over. I'm taking this straight to the Security Bureau. They'll nab the whole lot of you.
We don't have that, Liz. That's unfortunate. You see, Britain hasn't evolved to that point yet. When we achieve such prowess, that's when I finally will go to a grocery store and have fun for once. Because you know what? I'm gonna make it my priority and life's goal. Is that Veronica? Oh wait, hold on. I think there's somebody else. But I was about to say, did our sister just spawn out of thin air, out of nowhere, and she's just been like, "Oh, I heard you. I heard you were going to hunt some bananas. I came to help, big small brother. Let me lend you a hand." It's like, "Sister, I thought you were missing. So we snatched away." Anyway, what were we doing?
So, was the little sidekick helpful to the reticent detective?
I'm not sure. In fact, I don't know what's going on.
Of course! You were a huge help. You're the best little sidekick in all of Ice Lake.
What's up with this unicorn phasing out of existence? Why is it tweaking so much?
Actually, I had a little helper too. It was all thanks to Mr. Unicorn that I found the clue.
I think Mr. Unicorn hit a little bit too much magic dust, if you know what I mean. This gentleman phasing out of existence out of nowhere, shooting purple and pink projection whenever he goes. Unbelievable.
Wow! I didn't know you could pull off tricks like that. Honestly, your talents are wasted on being just a sidekick. Tell you what, from now on, you're the fairy tale detective.
Ah, finally, a promotion. I've been waiting for this.
Fairy Tale Detective! Is that my new title? I love it!
Then, fairy tale detective, my awesome friend, until our next case. I've got to file this before the Security Bureau closes.
Okay, good luck!
Right, Mr. Unicorn, let's ride to the sun. Mr. Unicorn? How can you just leave me like this? All alone. Bare feet in the middle of a street. Didn't have the courtesy to even offer me a ride. Why is this world so cruel? You can't even get a free employment nowadays. It is what it is. Ah, there he is. Listen, Mr. Unicorn. I don't appreciate you phasing out of existence.
You think there's another clue over there? Ah, Mr. Unicorn. Fancy seeing you here.
It is indeed, Liz, it is indeed.
Hello, little nightingale. Did you have fun on today's adventure?
It was wonderful. Miss Reticent Detective and I cracked a really big case today.
Have you now?
At first, we were completely stumped. But thanks to Mr. Unicorn, I found a very important clue.
An honor to serve, Detective Fina.
For the longest time, I thought the world outside was just as scary as that big mansion in the inner city, full of bad sorcerers, where only the strongest magicians dared to explore.
Are we talking about our boy, our psychic residence, shall we say?
But then you came to visit. You snuck me out to see the stars, climbed the city walls with me, and helped me write my very own stories. You showed me that the outside world isn't just dangerous, it's also full of wonders and kind, lovely friends.
Hi there, Sandvik. Glad to see you. How you doing?
It's because of you that I found the courage to leave my little nest, to meet amazing people and make new friends. Thank you, Mr. Unicorn.
You're welcome, Fina. You're welcome.
And thank you, Fina, for dreaming me up as such a lovely character. I hope this version of me keeps helping you through every challenge ahead.
And also, why am I extremely skinny as a unicorn? Why am I not a majestic stallion that ramages through the plains? Why am I looking like a scrawny little 8th grader who may or may not survive only on Cheetos and Mountain Dew? Like, what is this representation? I'm a glorious gentleman, and I shall be respected as such.
Always.
Hi there, kind. Glad to see you. It is indeed. I mean, we're gonna be back to Bleach Grind tomorrow. And Sadvik, I have grand news for you, my fellow chair appreciator. Eisen is confirmed. And he's coming. And so will we when he arrives. Do you understand me or not? Well, I don't know when yet. The time, the date, the circumstances are not clear yet. However, we do know he's coming. So prepare yourself. And maybe your wallet as well, because we all gonna need it, let's be real. The day Eisen arrives, that's when Crunchyroll stock percentage increased by at least 55%. And it's probably gonna be from me alone, because I'm investing everything I got for the man's appreciation. And if I don't get him, I'm re-rolling. I don't even care. If it's like a month or two in advance, I'm gonna make a new account if I don't get him. Because the account without Eisen is not worthy. That is the only man that everybody needs in their life. Listen, it is a Captain Eisen, but we don't know yet if it's slick back hair or the glasses Eisen. However, I hope, in my heart of hearts, that his ultimate is gonna be him making like a dimensional slash that he did when he opened Garganta, just taking off his glasses, slicking back his hair, and everything dies. That's what I want. That's what I want. Yeah, doing great, kind, and just, you know, doing a little bit of grinding today, keeping it a bit chill. But yeah, I wasn't able to stream today, so today decided to do it a little bit earlier.
What a lovely day. Perfect for an adventure.
Well, you see, Liz, what I would personally recommend is to re-roll first. Now, when Toshiro comes out, I may or may not decide to make a second account. And I may or may not do the same thing as I did for Ichigo, and may or may not do a 4-part series next weekend, which may or may not involve me re-rolling for another 24 hours, which may or may not result in me not getting what I want anyway. Now, with that being said, what I can do for you is, if I do may or may not get Toshiro, I may or may not provide you said account, and it may or may not be, you know, your starting account, which may or may not occur, as I'm saying. Clearly by my intonation, you should understand they may or may not happen. I think we have an understanding here, don't we? What's gonna happen? Listen here, Sadwick. We don't speak of the bald man in this sacred domain. The bald man has caused great suffering. And as much as I love Ikaku, he has wronged me way too many times. Because I could have been done with Ikaku on the first stream within like 2 hours of re-rolling. But he decided to show up 3 times in a row and ruin it all. Until we settle up for Tosin, who wasn't that great either, but you know what? I like Tosin more. That's good, Liz. As long as you may or may not be willing. That's all that matters. Listen, Sadwick. A man can dream, and I am such a man.
Hey, you! Yeah, you with the blue hair. Come here a sec.
Okay, what do you want? If a challenge you want, a challenge you shall get. Ready your blade.
Hello, little
Show
girl.
me your best posture.
Did you need something?
Little girl, why are your legs red? What's going on?
Excuse me? Who are you calling little? Oh, whatever. Just answer me. Can you do magic?
I can indeed. I can summon little magical creatures from my book of magic. And all I need to do is infiltrate your brain and scan for any potential threats. Then extract said threats and convert them into my power.
A little, yes.
We may or may not have an agreement then, Liz.
That's so great! I mean, okay. Listen up, Karen. I need your help with something. It's simple. Just follow my instructions and use your magic.
Because, I mean, like, jokes aside, those 2 re-rolling streams that we did, or rather 4-part series, you know, as we all know it, it's up there with, you know, Lord of the Rings trilogy, the Greater Lux shamble adventure of re-rolling his sanity away. It was relatively fun, and I did have an idea in the back of my mind, just like if I can get a character, I would re-roll for them and play around with them on like stream, and then just get my fix that way. So there was an idea in the back of my mind, but I feel like doing re-rolling streams every 2 weeks would probably take a mental toll on me personally. I would not be able to recover from that, most likely, because there's characters coming out every 2 weeks. So it's not like once a month occurrence, you know, where we can all gather together and lose mine for 2 days. That'll be 4 days out of the months that I would just have to dedicate, and I'm not sure I'm ready for that. But I may or may not consider it.
Look, I can give you this much. Bet that's enough to keep you fed for a whole year, huh?
I was having a ball. But the thing is, I was having a ball because of you guys, not because of what I was doing. What I was doing was so mind-numbing to me that at some point, I think I lost all perception of reality, and I forgot who I am, where I am, or what I was doing. I'm pretty sure by the time, like, on the first stream, I think I blanked out after, like, 5th hour, and on the second stream, I'm pretty sure I was gone by, like, 2nd hour. I was already mentally somewhere far away.
Huh? What? Not enough? Fine, I'll throw in more. Just...
I mean, Sadvik, if it was only that easy. If it was only that easy.
Hey there, Missy. Didn't anyone ever teach you how to ask nicely when you want a favor?
And I wouldn't mind teaching you a lesson. Now draw your blade. And let us do.
Whoa! Who are you?
I mean, you got a point, Liz. But the thing is, as I said, I've been re-rolling since the tender age of 12, okay? The first game I ever re-rolled on was that Naruto browser game that I guess showed you before. A little deep cut for you there. And ever since then, I was hooked on the art of re-rolling because, as a wise man once said, you can't win if you quit. And I am not a quitter. I'm a winner.
A friend of hers.
And as such,
And a fox hunter, for the record.
I shall only win. So yeah, that's what may or may not happen on the horizon, just so we all aware. I never watched it either, but as a child, well, actually that's not true. I did watch it, but the thing is, as a child, I didn't know what anime is when I was watching Naruto because I was like 6 to 7 years old, so it didn't register in my brain what I was watching. However, that was technically my very, very first anime. No, actually, that's not true. Pokemon was, but Naruto was close second. But my actual first anime that I recognized and registered in my brain was Death Note. I know, Savik. I know. Listen, I just don't like Naruto. It's that simple. I'm not a big fan of it. I was a Bleach man, okay? And if you know anything about shonen genres, is that you choose your favorites and you stick to them until the end. I had plenty of friends who were Naruto fans. There was some, fairy tale enthusiasts. There was some, Dragon Ball connoisseurs. And I was a Bleach head, I was ready to unleash my Zanpakuto anywhere, anytime, anywhere. And that's just how it is.
So what? You're just a Charon. And I'll have you know, I'm from the inner city.
Good for you.
I mean, the thing is, it wasn't even in UK when I started watching it. Where I grew up in Ukraine, our big one, like the big ones, were Yu-Gi-Oh! And Bleach was big among my group of people. So I grew up with it. But I don't know what was like the biggest ones, to be fair with you. A lot of people were actually hooked in. I don't know if you guys ever watched Inazuma 11. That was like a big one I remember when I was growing up, because a bunch of people were like into football a lot, so that one was like resonating with them, and a lot of people loved that one. But I was always a shonen man.
Fine. If you won't help, I'll find someone else.
You see, Kai, and you're saying that, but not everybody wants to watch like 700 episodes of an anime. Sometimes people just want to settle for 12. And that's fair.
You're right, Fina.
Unless you grew up in the early 2000s, I'm pretty sure even nowadays, like the kids nowadays probably don't even know what Naruto is. Because they grow up on like, you know, Attack on Titan, they watch it on Netflix. They grow up with, you know, Arcane, Dragon Ball Z to an extent. You know, because Dragon Ball is probably like the biggest anime nowadays with its like reach.
I'm fine. Thanks for looking out for me, but that girl...
She's long gone. I've met plenty of puffed up Solarians. All bark, no bite. Still, you've got to be careful. Don't go being kind to just anyone. There are bad people out there.
Are there now? Well, actually, now that I guess we are in a confession phase, I never watched Dragon Ball. That's a lie. I watched like first couple episodes and then I got bored. I remember when I was like in middle school, I was really recommended to watch Dragon Ball, but I was recommended to watch it like from the very, very beginning. Like where, you know, Goku meets Bulma and all that. And I watched it for a few episodes, and I was like, this is just boring. I'd rather go and back to my Soul Society and watch, you know, Old Man Yama unleash Ryujin Jaka and slaughter anyone and everyone inside. Why do I want to watch this little man screaming in my ear? Not my thing.
But when I said I could do magic, she smiled, and I could see it. It was a real smile, honest and innocent. Bad sorcerers don't smile like that.
You see, a very good depiction of what a good anime is when you can enjoy it at any time, anywhere. Because there's not many of those, but I feel like Yu-Gi-Oh! Is one of them. Because I can sit down now and enjoy, you know, Seto Kaiba just unleashing his blue eyes white dragon and still have a ball. I can do the same with Bleach. Can have a ball. Soul Eater was a big one. Death Note, although Death Note probably not for kids necessarily, but you know, I watched it when I was like 10, so I consider it a very family-friendly show about very family-friendly matters that may or may not revolve around cleaning pests, shall we say.
And she's just a child. When I was her age, a kind-hearted stranger once helped me. I promised myself then, when I grow up, I'll help any child in need, just like that big brother helped me.
Hunter x Hunter is a good one. I remember watching that as well. Hunter x Hunter was actually really good. It's a shame that they don't really release a lot of episodes because the author doesn't really do it. So there's that. Because I think they caught up to manga, essentially. And now they're just waiting for more manga to come out, so...
I want to find that girl, ask if she's alright, and if she's really in trouble, I want to help.
Alright, then let's go together. If anything happens, this big brother will be right there to back you up.
Ah, let's see, so this is through connections. We gotta find brothers. You see, just when in trouble, just find yourself a big brother to bail you out. My big brother is outside.
Thank you, Mr. Unicorn. With you by my side, I'm not afraid of anything.
I wouldn't be that confident, to be fair.
Alright, let's go. Pretty sure she headed for the square.
I mean, Dragon Ball Z is probably like the most well-known anime in the world, I feel like. Because, you know, it's huge in the East, but it's also really big in the West. Because, like, even if you haven't watched Dragon Ball, you still, chances are most likely heard of it. And you can say that for a lot of anime out there, because even with Naruto, you know, some people never heard of it. Like, people might not watched it, but they not even hearing of it. It's pretty common too, especially, as I said, with younger generation nowadays. But Dragon Ball is so ubiquitous that I feel like it just reaches that status that even if you never watched it, you still know like who Goku is. Like everybody knows Goku, you know? But not everybody knows Naruto. And that's because of lack of screaming. You see, if Naruto screamed more often, you know, when he unleashes his Rasengan, he would just channel Spirit Bomb in another hand. It would have been up there with big dogs.
It's you. Why are you two following me? I didn't do anything to you.
You've got it wrong, little one.
Don't talk to me like I'm a child.
Well, you are a child, you see, child? So I shall talk to you as a child.
Oh, would you prefer I call you ma'am then?
I'm not that old.
Well, you might as well be 3,969 if I do know anything about my age, which I don't. Anime twisted my perception of age at all. You could be a 1,000-year-old blood-sucking demon for all I know.
Then, what should I call you?
Oh, fine. I'll be nice and tell you. My name's Cassandra. And you can call me Miss Cassandra, Caron girl.
I shall call you Cassandra. I don't like putting Miss in front of the face. Especially when I talk to little children. Don't you dare disrespect me. Do you know how old I am? The thing is about Dragon Ball, I personally learned through A and Bs. I don't know if you guys grew up on the internet in the early 2000s, but let me tell you something. If you did, if you ever typed A and B, Goku's fights were like the hottest thing ever. It was between Goku, Bleach fights, and Naruto fights. Those three were like the goats of A and Bs back in the day, because you didn't even have to like care about the show. If the enemy's A and B slaps and the music is good in it, you just got invested, you know? And that's how I learned about all of the Dragon Ball characters. Like, I learned about Beerus, you know, the purple cat guy. Didn't even know who he was, but he was like God of Destruction. Now I know that. Don't know why he's God of Destruction, but you know, he is. And he looks like an Egyptian cat, so that is that. I know Vegeta. He was, you know, the main body of Kakarot, even though they were enemies. I know, like, Bulma, Android 11, 18. Chi-Chi, Master Roshi, you know, I know a little bit. I know Varus. I never watched Dragon Ball. But I know that there's like Zeno as well, which is like the main god. I know there's Cell, who was like the big bug guy. I know quite a lot of characters never watching. Boo? Majin Buu? I mean, I know quite a lot. I'm just saying. And all of this knowledge is purely from A and Bs. So I'm just saying, A and Bs were my spiritual guide in life. If I never watched A and Bs, I probably wouldn't know even half of these characters.
Very well. Miss Cassandra. I'm Fina. It's lovely to meet you.
Exactly, Savik. Exactly.
Hi there.
Whoa, who's this scary one with the white hair and eye patch? Your bodyguard?
Listen, Cassandra, we met literally 5 minutes ago. What are you talking about?
Don't be scared. Mr. Unicorn is my friend. We're here because we want to help you. Miss Cassandra, why did you need someone who knows magic? Are you in trouble?
Are you looking for a magician? Because let me tell you something. While everybody was studying the blade, I was studying the deck. I was watching David Blaine episodes at 10 times speed. Every day. Just to figure out the tricks. So pick a card.
I'm not scared. I just...
I mean, look, Liz, it's all about admitting to your shortcomings. If you can do something, that's absolutely fine, as long as you don't try to deceive those around you.
If I tell you the reason, would you really help?
Same kind, same kind. I mean, I discovered anime essentially from AMV is because I was really into rock music as a kid, and that was basically like the gold mine for rock genre music back in the day. Because you could just type AMV and you probably find the biggest bangers in the world. That's how I discovered Linkin Park, 3 Days Grace, Breaking Through Benjamin. I mean, you name it. That's like majority of the repertoire that I still follow, like Papa Roach. I mean, Dead by April. I mean, it can go on, you know. I find majority of them through AMVs. Also, Sadvik, there's no bad time for cleaning. Get your dusty self nice and clean. Unbelievable. Get one of those, you know, fuzzy dusters, you know, tri-colored ones with like orange, red, and green at the bottom, and just start dusting. Get to town.
Of course. As long as it's not something bad, we'll do whatever we can.
Good, Sadvik. Hygiene is important, both within your premises and within your mind. Because you not only gotta clean on the outside, you gotta clean on the inside. You see, when you're spending the day rotting your brain, you gotta enlighten yourself. Read a couple hundred chapters of any particular manhwa, and you'll be right there.
Okay. Actually, it's not me who's in trouble. It's my friend.
Listen, kind, we don't judge here. There's no bad time for cleaning, you know? If you see a pile of dust as tall as Mount Everest piling up in a corner of your room, that's how you know that perhaps it's time. And if 1:30 a.m. is when you have the sad realization, you just gotta capitalize on it, because you know what? If you don't, you know what's gonna happen? You gotta forget about it, and next time you go there, the mountain will multiply by the factor of 2. And then this perpetual cycle will keep circling around until you're gonna be engrossed in a mountain of dust. And your entire premise is going to be dust incarnate. And only then will you be like, okay, maybe, just maybe, you should start cleaning. Okay, because, how do I know that? Obviously, I'm projecting because I'm speaking from experience.
His mum died in an accident. Now his dad's gone missing too. He's been really down, and now the other kids at school are picking on him. They say awful things, like he's an orphan and nobody loves him.
Wow. Kids are mean in this place.
What? That's horrible.
Absolutely, considering neither of us have parents in this situation either. So I feel personally attacked.
So, you want to use magic to get back at them?
Rama is a good one, to be honest. Liz, that's a pretty good place to start with.
Nuh-uh. That wouldn't work anyway. You can't even get into the inner city. And those bullies, their families are rich and powerful. If they get mad, we're toast.
I mean, it's a time of year, kind, you know, you gotta get your cleaning done so you can enjoy the nice festive environment, shall we say. I mean, me and Liz grew up, like, probably at the golden times of, like, anime and weeb culture in general. Because we were privileged enough to actually witness, like, firsthand the genesis of the weeb culture. Because nowadays, you know, it went kind of mainstream and everybody's a weeb nowadays. But back in the day, it was kind of like a bit of a taboo to be a weeb. You know, you gotta sneak around. You gotta get your anime fix in the dark shadows. Nowadays, you can just walk up to anyone and be like, "Oh, have you watched the latest episode of Attack on Titan?" And go, "Yeah, it was amazing. Well, what did you think about it?" If I wanted to talk about anime to somebody back in the day, I would have to join them on a Skype call. You know, I couldn't talk in public about it. I would have to give them. I don't even think you guys know what Skype is. That's how old I'm talking here. We'll go on a Skype call and we'll be like, "Okay, is anybody listening? No? Okay. So have you seen the fight against Holo Ichigo and Ulquiorra? That thing was slapping, let me tell you. When Ichigo just, slapped Ulquiorra around, he was like, "No on my watch." That was amazing.
Whoa. So the inner city really is a scary place.
The The reason I was looking for a Charon who can use magic is my friend once said he really wants to see a butterfly fairy.
Ooh. Cassandra, I'm sorry to say, but Butterfly Fairy is, yeah, she's kind of flew away, shall we say? Fluttered away, rather?
Don't look at me like that. I'm not some silly little kid. I don't believe in that fairy tale nonsense. But he does. And I just wanted to cheer him up. Thing is, I've no idea where to find one. So I thought maybe magic could summon one.
Well, to be fair, like jokes aside, I think it's a good thing that nowadays you don't get shamed for liking something, you know? Because back in the day, Liz is right. Like, if you were a weeb, it was kind of tough. Unless you're friends with other weebs, like, a lot of the times, people just wouldn't want to hang out with you because they seen anime as, like, you know, childish. It was like, it was not cool. They were too cool for school, and you were the one that was fooling around. And I just know the kind of thing kids like. So nowadays, where it's relatively cool to like anime, I feel like is a good thing for like the future generations, because being shamed for liking something shouldn't be a thing, really. Unless you like stuff like Boku no Pico, because in that case, you gotta be shamed for life. In fact, I don't think you should be allowed outside. But otherwise, you know, if you like Bleach, if you like Soul Eater, Death Note, Code Geass, you know, just to name a few.
I see now.
Go ahead and laugh. Asking a Charon for help is already embarrassing enough.
Why would that be embarrassing? Wanting to help a friend, that's a sign of kindness. Everyone needs help sometimes. That's what friends are for.
That and asking for their food, you know? Whenever your friend is having a scrumptious snack, you have moral obligation to ask for at least half of that snack, or otherwise challenge them to a duel of honor because of how greedy they are by not sharing it. That is what true friendship is all about.
Huh?
Let me help you, Miss Cassandra. I've got lots of fairy tale friends. I'm sure one of them can help us call a butterfly fairy.
Yeah, kinda. I wish I could say the same. I think that kinda started rolling around when I was already, like, past my high school days. Because let me tell you, ain't wasn't happening when I was a kid. I do agree, Savik. I feel like the biggest one, probably that had the biggest impact, was probably Attack on Titan. Because I feel like that was the one which actually opened up the doors for, like, mainstream media to, you know, appreciate anime for what it is, and a lot of people like found it through, you know, like people sharing around and all that. Before then, we only had like a couple shonens that reached that level, like Naruto, Bleach, and Dragon Ball were the only animes that were kind of like on that goated status, and people knew about them. But even then, they still didn't really like appreciate them to an extent. But Demon Slayer, Jujutsu Kaisen, I feel like they were pretty impactful as well.
Really? You'd help me?
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, Demon Slayer, I feel like if the animation wasn't as goated as it actually is, I don't think it would be even half as popular. I really do, because the story is decent. The story is not amazing, though. And if the story is not amazing, I feel like the hype behind it is just... It's mostly behind animation, let's be real. Like, I've seen some clips from, like, the newest movie, I think Infinity Castle, it was called. And, like, the Aksa fight was pretty well done. I mean, they even used some CGI in an anime, and it looked really good, like, for the fire, I think. And it looked amazing. And that's the kind of thing that I feel like people talking about rather than the actual story. And it's fine. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it, but I would much prefer, like, imagine that kind of animation level for like Death Note, or, you know, Code Geass being remade. I would lose my gasket, honestly. I would be so amazed. But yeah.
Then, how much do you want?
Kinda, yeah, I do agree, Savik. But the thing is, that's what some people want. People don't really like thinking about what they're watching a lot of the times. Because, like, it's one thing when you want to actually enjoy something, and it's another thing when you want to enjoy it and understand what you're enjoying at the same time. Because more times than not, people just consume rather than appreciate. And that's fine. You know, sometimes I'm in a mood for just switching my brain off and watching some brain rot. Or reading some brain rot. I mean, granted, I read so many manhwas in my time that I've seen it all. All the bad, all the good. More bad than good, but you know, I've seen it all.
I don't want any money.
I do, though. I would like to get paid, little child, in full installments. I don't take credit.
That's not how it works. Even if you're a Charon, I can't let you help me for free. If you won't take money, then what? Candy? A doll? A hair clip?
I mean, kinda, they're just... Look, as I said, it's not shameful to, like, not know, like, the genesis of anime. Like, if you know what Dragon Ball, like, Bleach, whatever, I feel like it's not a bad thing necessarily, because nowadays, you actually get a lot of variety, so I don't blame people for not going back to the roots and rather enjoying, like, the newer stuff, because they probably think that the newer stuff is better. But that's actually not true, because when you think about it, what was, like, the latest, biggest anime from your memory that is super popular and, like, just came out? Not a second season, not, like, continuation of the story. Like, actual brand new anime from your memory that had, like, a super massive impact. Chainsaw Man might have been one. Chainsaw Man, I could agree, maybe. Not quite on a level, but I could see that one. But other than that, I honestly have zero clue. Like, I don't think there was a single one.
If you really want to give me something, then I'd like you to be my friend.
Fire, you see, I haven't watched it, so I can't comment on it. But if you say so, I mean, I trust your judgment. I was genuinely asking. I wasn't trying to, like, prove a point or anything. I was just genuinely curious, because I don't keep up with anime nowadays, so I have no idea what's, like, popping. And I don't visit Twitter, because that's cesspit that I don't like getting tangled within.
What? Why?
Even though you're kind of grumpy and not very polite, you're the first Solarian who's taken the initiative to talk to me. If we could be friends, that would make me really happy.
I see, bribing. Getting payment in friendship.
Oh, whatever.
That's true fairy tale spirit.
I don't really get why that would make you happy. But fine. We can be friends.
Well, I mean, I guess to your point firstly, so I don't know if it's just me. I always had a perception that animation is secondary to a good story. Because when you think about it, Death Note had not that great of an animation, and neither did Code Geass, you know? But they're some of the greatest animes in the world. Soul Eater as well, Full Metal Alchemist. Like, majority of the anime that we talk as quote-unquote goats, they didn't have that brilliant of an animation, but the story was so good. And the story was carrying it. Because it's an equivalent of, like, going to a candy store, right? And buying a bunch of candy with a pretty outside packaging, you know, these immaculate wrappers that have, like, handwritten signatures on them, and, you know, like, beautiful, bright, big boxes. And then some candy that's, like, sitting around in just, like, you know, just like a little, one of those glass jars, and you can see what a candy is on the inside, and you can, like, witness what it entails, what it will be about, most likely. You can probably picture the flavor as well. But the candy in a glass jar is something that you know, and something that you probably will appreciate, because you know exactly what the flavor is going to entail. Meanwhile, when you're picking up the pretty box, you don't know what's going to be inside. You never had it, So it could be good, it could be bad. And more times than not, you rank up the expectation based on the pretty packaging, thinking, oh, this is going to be such an amazing experience, I'm going to have so much fun, I'm going to enjoy myself, having such a beautiful buffet of different candy. You go home, you open it up, and more times than not, it's going to be like, oh, this is good, but, you know, it's not amazing. Or, in some cases, it's going to be like, wow, this is just a disappointment. I was expecting so much and I was let down. So it's kind of the same principle as anime, where the expectation built up on just the pictures that basically depicted are very short-lived. You're not gonna survive. Like, Demon Slayer is one of the only exceptions, but that's only because the animation is like god tier. Like, there's literally nothing else I can compare. If it was just a story base, I feel like it would just be like the most 6, 7 out of 10 anime ever, you know? Nothing super exciting.
Just don't go telling anyone, okay? They'd make fun of me at school.
Don't you worry, child, your secret is kept safe with me. Unless I feel like telling it to everyone.
I promise to keep
In which
it
case I can
secret.
promise it.
So, how do we
I'm a
help your
fickle man.
friend?
I change
He's
my
in the
mind
inner
all the
city,
time.
right? I can't get in there.
In 3 days, our school's going to the Gallia Theatre for an event. I'll sneak out with him then. Meet us in the alley next to the asphodel.
Simon, come on.
Sounds perfect. I'll spend the next few days working on my magic. See if I can really summon a butterfly fairy.
It's a deal then. No backsies.
Alright, I felt like we spoke to this child for the past 20 years. Whilst blabbering about anime for a while.
Fina, that was impressive. I was ready to step in if things got ugly, but you handled it all on your own.
That's actually a good point. I completely forgot, but the music is actually a very big part for me personally as well. Because I feel like a lot of people don't appreciate a very good soundtrack to accompany a really good, well-done story. Because, to me, like, the number one, and Savik can probably agree, whenever Ichigo's theme started playing, when I was watching Bleach, I would get hyped. Whenever Aizen's Treachery's theme would start playing, I would get hyped. You know, it's one of those things where music can elevate a already good thing to, like, just the next level. And a very good usage of sound and, like, special effects to an extent as well can just make the story that could be, like, mid otherwise feel so much better in retrospect. And I feel the same way about, like, games in general. Because to me, the priority list is, like, story, sound, and only then visuals. Because if the first two are mid, I don't really care how pretty the packaging is. Because it's like, it's just not going to be the same.
That's only because you were there for me. You gave me the courage, Mr. Unicorn.
I know, Savik. I mean, the drip in Bleach was on next level. Because I never seen outfits as cool as in Bleach, because essentially they're just wearing kimono, right? And like Hiyori, like a robe. But that just makes them look so unbelievably cool. Like, the first time you witness Ichigo and his Bankai drip, you're gonna be like, man, that son of a gun looking cool as all get out. I want to be like him. You see Aizen in his full, like, Arrancar drip, you're like, Who is that man, and where can I get his number, because I would like to get acquainted. You know, it's just one of those things.
Still, let's stay cautious around Solarians. I'll come with you when we meet them. You just focus on doing what you have to do. Leave the rest to your trusty bodyguard.
Kubo was just a madman of a genius, you know? The man did it all. You know, he made a good story. He made cool like, I don't know if it's just me. Correct me if I'm wrong, Savik. Is there a single character in Bleach that you dislike? Because I don't. It's one of the only animes I ever watched where I don't dislike a single character. That's a good point too. They're essentially all wearing the same thing, but I feel like their hairstyle and their facial expressions and little like accessories, like you know Yamada for example, he carries a giant mace and he also wears a bunch of jewelry. Soifon, you know, she has her own style of kimono. She wears like, you know, daggers, and her hairstyle make her unique. Like Kyoraku, just a man wears like a pink one because you know he can. Yamamoto, I mean, is old man Yama. How can you not know him? You know, it's like it's one of those things. You don't like soy phones, Vic? Really? Huh. Blame is a good one. Blame is a good one. I would recommend that.
Thank you, Mr. Unicorn. I'd better head home and start practicing the spell. See you soon.
That's a weird one to hate, Savik. Because I'm like, I don't like feel strongly about Soy Fog, but I don't hate her necessarily. Okay, kind. Continue yourself. Continue yourself. Is that like a reason, Savik? Do you just not like her like dynamic with Yarichi or something? Because I knew a guy who was obsessed with Soifon. When I was playing Bleach Brave Souls, there used to be a guy on YouTube who would exclusively pull for Soifons. And he was so obsessed with them that he would max them out as well. One time, I remember watching a video of him, I think he spent like $500. All because he wanted to obtain 4-star Soifon that he didn't have. So he went and did like a bunch of pulls on the banner where he already got the limited characters just to get a 4-star. Do you understand the kind of obsession I'm talking about here? Fair, Sadvik. Fair. But I feel like she adds a very unique comedic twist to their dynamic between like Yarichi and Kisuke. And I honestly, I don't think she takes it too far. Like, I just think that the way she is, you know, she's clearly a tsundere, and it is what it is. You can't really hate on that too much. But I understand that one. Like, that one, I don't, you know, I don't disagree with. I personally don't hate her, but I wouldn't say she's like my favorite character ever.
What a beautiful lake. Huh? How come this flower is colorless? Let me brighten you up with a stunning color.
Why so fond of whiskey? Look. I don't know. Look, that's absolutely fair, Sadvik. I'm just saying, like, sorry for I never had like a strong feeling about her. Like she's okay, but I was just curious why you dislike her more than anything, because it's just interesting to me. Because, as I said, I like pretty much everyone. Like, there's no... Like, Don Kanoji is our Lord and Savior, you know, the man in his pink Corvette.
I'll have to paint faster before the next vanish.
Blame manga is good. Blame, like, manga-wise, Blame is probably the best manga of all time. And I'm not even joking. It's that well done. It's on another level, like... I don't even know how to describe it for you, but it's an experience. That's all I can say. Oh, come on. Don't be hating on my boy Omaeda. Come on. The man just in it for the money. Don't be hating on him. I do my boy Omaeda dirty every time. And all he wants is just to make money. And get another Rolex. Is that too much to ask?
like it's longing for a different color.
A little bit of blue. Well, he contributes a comedic factor, Sadvik, and that is important. Plus, he did fight, you know, with Soifon in that Eisenach. You know, he did his thing. He didn't technically lose, and he did help Soifon, you know, eventually fight Baragan. So, you know, there was that. I'm just saying, you know, he did his part. Okay, go on. I don't think you can name a single character that I will dislike. Because I personally like them all.
Maybe this wasn't the right color. Let's swap the pigment and try again.
Central 46. Why does this sound familiar? Hold up. Let me refresh my memory. It has been a minute.
Gone. I'll have to paint faster before the next vanish.
Oh, those guys. No, listen. I don't remember because Eisen killed them all. How am I supposed to remember Dead Man assignment? Come on, it has been years. Unbelievable. I know all the main characters. Why would I care about a bunch of old fogies that Eisen just executed on the spot in the first, like, Soul Society arc? Unbelievable. And we never see their faces either, Sadvik, so, you know, they don't count.
Maybe this wasn't the right color. Maybe this wasn't the right color. Let's swap
Okay,
the
look.
pigment and try again.
My excuse is I watched Bleach in Russian dub. Okay, so I didn't recognize the name. Look, I know who they are now. I remember them. I know Sadvik, but that's my excuse, okay? I did know who they are, I just didn't remember the name in English. Because Central 46 just sounds like some sort of high school band, you know, that plays alternative rock. The Christian style, shall we say. It didn't sound familiar.
Look, the vines.
You got me
have
there,
turned into a
Sadvik, you
small
got me there.
bridge. I
Fair
can get
play
to
to
the
you.
other side now. Color the water in the basin,
Listen.
and it looks just like juice.
You can't
Wait,
expect, just because
maybe there's
I'm a
hidden
Bleach
pattern
stan,
in the basin's colors.
you can't expect me to know every single small detail like that. Come on. I know what I like, okay? But I can't even name you the small details of Death Note, and I watched that thing like twice. And it's only 12 episodes. You expect me to know everything about shonen anime that's like 400 episodes long? Come on. Come on. Cut me some slack. Also, Sadvik, what are your thoughts about Squad Zero? Because, you know, I remember having a heated debate with a lot of people about why Squad Zero is not actually that good. Simply because they don't do anything. They just show up. And then, you know, show down, shall we say. But since we're on the topic of Bleach, you know, let's just do a deep dive. Let's discover who we truly are. Okay, do I need to... Okay, I'm confused. Oh, there we go. Okay. Well, I figured that out by process of elimination, I guess. Fair enough, Savik. That's all I need to know. I mean, Squad Zero was just so hyped, and when they showed up... When they showed up, I was just like, why are you here? What is your purpose?
there are many huge stones in the lake. Paint them with my magical pigments.
You see,
and
I
it will help build a colorful bridge.
I haven't watched anime, so I can't speak for that. But in a manga, I was like, this is just such a nothing burger, you know? They literally just showed up and they're like, oh, because you were expecting them to, you know, do stuff, because they hyped up like one of the most powerful figures in Soul Society, you know, up there with Soul King. And I was like, okay, so are you gonna do something? Well, maybe. But not really. I was just more hyped for, like, you know, Toshiro fight and Ken's fight. Well, those were the two goals of that story for me. That one. Gonna need one more feather. Exactly. That's how I felt as well.
Wasn't the right color.
I just,
Let's swap the pigment
I
and try
remember
again.
when I was like by we land, you know, when they first introduced Squad Zero, I thought I was crazy because a lot of people around me were like saying, "Ooh, they're so cool, you know, they're super strong, and you know they're gonna do everything." I'm like,
setting sail.
well, they haven't done anything yet. They just kind of showed up, and then that was about it. But yeah, because you expect like somebody like Ichibei, who literally is technically immortal, to be able to do things, and who can seal Zanpakutos and, you know, do stuff, shall we say, without going into my spoilers. But I was just so disappointed, honestly. It was like, oh, such a wasted potential. But it is what it is. And then they brought it back with Toshiro adult form, and I was like, we're back. We are back. Finally. Because, like, if you never... Okay, well, let me just show you. Because you gotta see.
The vines ahead block the way. Let's get off the boat and see if there's another way.
Look at this. Just look at this man. Just look at this man and tell me, when you go from look at this guy. This is what he actually looked like in manga. Like, you telling me you see this man going from this to this, and you're like, I'm in. Like, look at this and tell me, like, this is the kind of transformation Liz was always hoping for, but she still hasn't unlocked her Bankai. Liz, if you ever needed a reason to unlock your Bankai, here it is. You go from an almighty one, like 4'2", to the almighty 6 feet. And Liz, this is all you need. Just unlock your Bankai, and you get halfway there. Look, I'm just saying, Toshiro is a prime example. He should be a role model. The man achieved the impossible. He grew 49 centimeters just by unlocking his Bankai. And you can do the same. You can be something like grow Nozarashi, you know? Like using Ken's name as an example. And then you just grow like 50 centimeters, you know? You grow a couple feet tall. How cool was that be? Wouldn't give you any extra powers, but you know. It's already power in itself.
Maybe this wasn't the right color. Maybe this wasn't the right color. Let's swap the pigment and try again. Oh no! The color I just painted is gone.
I know.
I'll have to paint faster before the next vanish.
I know, Savik, but that's like
the color
look.
I just painted is gone. I'll have to paint faster before the next vanish.
I'm just giving Liz the options that she can achieve. I believe in her potential to achieve higher and bigger things.
Miss Butterfly!
Look, I only encourage Liz. I was just saying that, you know, when she unlocks her bunkai, that's when it all begins. Just to follow in the steps of Tosho. What so bad did I say? I never mentioned anything about her being short. I was just saying she could grow taller than she already is. And is that a bad thing? I don't think so. Unbelievable. I can't even encourage an individual to strive towards their best. I'm just gonna accuse left, right, and center. Unbelievable. Well, you see, in order to do that, Liz, you gotta get soul candy, and I don't think you can get that. That's a black market stuff. You gotta get in touch with Mr. Urahara in order to obtain some. And I'm not sure he's gonna sell you any.
The vines are gone. We can get back to the White Nightingale now.
Alright, this is God of War all over again. The boat scene. The magical boat that gets propelled by the power of mind. You mean to do that? Alright. What did I do, Liz? I literally was just encouraging you. I was telling you good things. I was telling you, that, you know, there is still hope for you in the future to achieve your true potential.
Do they hide this time?
And this is all I get?
Maybe it's something related to these pillars.
Sadvik has equity in Urahara's stocks, you know. The man sold all his lively possessions just to get the man's approval. He bought all the stock of soul candy. In fact, that's why he doesn't have any, because Sadvik got them all. The man popping them like nobody's business. Okay, how do I reach that place? Ah, there we go, just like that. Okay, couldn't do that. Oh, I can elevate them. Okay, that should do it. Actually, it might be a bit... Yeah, it's a bit tall. That's what Liz feels like on a day-to-day basis. Trying to get to things and just not tall enough. I couldn't relate. Just kidding, just kidding, just kidding. I was merely making an observation. Okay, so listen, I didn't mean it that way. I was just merely making an astute observation. Alright. Let's see, can I get that now? Of course I can. Very nice. I never played Legend of Zelda, but that's what I assume this feels like. Just, you know, coloring things, jumping places, slandering very short people while you're at it. Just a true Nintendo Prime experience.
Oh no! The color I just painted is gone. I'll have to paint faster before the next vanish.
Okay, well...
Oh no! The color I just painted is gone. I'll have to paint faster before the next vanish.
Well, I did so. Listen, Liz, all I'm speaking is words of encouragement. I just want you to achieve your true potential. That's all I ever want. And when you do, I'm gonna be there, you know, spectating. From atop. A very small hill. Like, about 2 centimeters tall. And you're gonna be gazing upon me and you're gonna realize that I was indeed correct. And when you finally unlock your bunker, that's when we're gonna have our duel of honor. You know, me, a mighty 6'4" enlightened individual, and you, and evolved from me at 3'2" to the staggering
The color I just painted
3'5"
is gone. I'll have to
individual.
paint faster before the next vanish.
You know, fearsome warrior standing right before me, challenging me once and for all. That's when we'll truly find out where your limits are. But until then, you still gotta train your bunkai. I don't know what to tell you.
Oh no! The color I just painted is gone. I'll have to paint faster before the next vanish.
I know you know, Liz. I know you're mighty. Like,
Oh no!
listen.
The color I just painted is gone. Oh no! The color
What
I
I
just
tell you
painted is
before,
gone.
there's
I'll
nothing
have to
wrong
paint
with
faster
any
before
height.
the next
In
vanish.
fact, good things usually come, big things usually come in small packages. And you are just one of those cases. You know, you're like a fun-sized Snickers bar. You just have so much potential and built in a very tiny box. Because nobody wants a king size every time, you know, it's too much sugar. The peanuts, you know, get everywhere. The nougat just gets too overwhelming sometimes. But get a nice bite-sized version, I mean, that's just delight for all your senses. And the same thing with you. Because I will be too overwhelming, you know, for majority of people. But you on the other hand, you'll be just right.
Miss Butterfly, we finally made it to the destination.
I feel like
I need you to do me a little favor. Could you come with me to the real world?
Have you ever guys watched one of those like old-timey mobster movies where sometimes they would take the protagonist to like an abandoned site and they would like throw a shovel on the ground and they would say, start digging. And the protagonist would start digging and then he would ask, oh, what am I digging for? Your own grave. That's what I feel like I'm doing right now, metaphorically speaking. I'm just gonna wake up one day and Liz just gonna be sitting, you know, across my bed, just on a chair, with a dimly lit light in a corner, just like crackling her knuckles, anticipating what's about to be unleashed. And I'm just gonna be covering in fear. But until then, I think we still have a shot. Look, I gotta make it special, at least kind. I gotta ensure that the last Christmas is the most memorable. That is true, Sadvik. That is true. That fight actually brings memories back to me. I remember watching that Kurapika versus the Spider team. Oof. Quite an experience.
Good morning, Fina.
Well, good morning to you as well. It's nice, bright and early. 8 p.m. Time to wake up, have your breakfast, and then perhaps go to bed.
I've learned the spell to summon a butterfly fairy. Look!
Oh. Very
Wow.
nice.
She's beautiful. Fina, you really are an amazing magician.
Thank you. Come on, let's go and find Miss Cassandra.
Alright, let's go back to Cassandra. I know, Sadvik, it's an Goldie hour. I never wake up earlier than 12 a.m. I mean, that's the earliest you will get me out of bed. And that's precisely because I go to bed at like 4 a.m. So, you know, I need my 19 hours of sleep. Or 20, rather. The beauty sleep
There you
or
are.
staggering vision myself is very
Eye patch.
very extensive. As it only happens once a month.
Wow.
I hibernate
So
like a
polite.
polar bear. And then emerge yet again.
Well, did it work, Fina? Can you really summon one?
Ah, kind. Are you talking about Hisoka's arc? Because that is quite unique. I mean, I didn't know a man can recline that far back before I witnessed Hisoka's, you know, calling out Gon's name and just reclining backwards. Pretty much all the way to the floor. That was quite an experience indeed. Very unique. Very unique.
Look. Whoa. You really did it. That's incredible.
Okay, let's run through the ruse.
Yeah, I mean...
You two pretend to be some
Go
travelers
point, Ken.
who
You
saw
go
a
point.
butterfly fairy. Bring my friend into a quiet alley and say it's going to appear there.
Look, I wasn't the one that mentioned Hunter x Hunter. I'm just saying, if you watched it, you can't unsee it. They're just life for you.
Then, once we're in position, Fina, you sneak behind and summon the butterfly fairy.
Because when you think about it, Hunter x Hunter is essentially Killua and Gon adventure to become stronger, all in order to satisfy Hisoka's thirst for a great battle. That's essentially all it is. There's literally no any other context for that plot. That's literally all it is. And if the story doesn't end with both of them, you know, double teaming Hisoka, I'm gonna be disappointed. Anyway.
Ruse? Don't you mean plan?
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised, Sadvik. I wouldn't be surprised.
Isn't that just a fancier word for plan? Anyway, you get the idea. Just remember what we discussed. I'll go get my friend.
Listen, I didn't make the story. I wasn't the one who wrote it. I'm just saying, when you really think, when you engage your little noodle up there, you know, you gotta realize, get realization that I'm correct. And that's gonna be unfortunately a sad day for you, but I'm just saying, I'm a purveyor of fine knowledge. And sometimes said knowledge is not gonna be very cheery. Sometimes it's gonna curse your dreams and nightmares.
Got it. Ruse.
And that's just how it is.
That's really not the right word.
It is a ruse indeed. Quite a pickle we found ourselves in. Look, I'm not even talking about it anymore. Savvy brought it up again.
The rain hurt Mum's flower.
Where are we going, Cassandra?
Anyway.
I've got a surprise for you. Come on, Savio. These two said they've actually seen your favorite.
What a name, Savio. At least not Fabio. Because then the man would have a... Hold up. Are we gonna discover some hidden underlying plot?
Serafina.
Oh. Well. Okay, interesting.
No. You've mistaken me for someone else.
Hisoka doesn't exist. He can mourn you into fear, Sadvik. I would do Hisoka's voice just for a bit, but I feel like if I do, I'm just gonna lose all the respect that I have for myself, and it's not a lot. So there's a lot to lose on the line here, just for a bit that probably will go down as the most shameful thing I ever did. So I shall refrain for once.
Sorry, Miss Cassandra. I just remembered something. I have to go.
Also, what's going on here? Who is Serafina and why should I care?
Huh? What was that all about? Why did they just run off?
It's quite tempting, Liz, but I am a man of integrity. I will not stoop so low. Okay? I have principles. No high principles, but principles nonetheless. And I draw the line by making a voice of Hisoka. That's a line I shall not cross. Morally. Unless... Nah, no, I won't. Unless... You kidding me, kind? That's all Liz lives for.
Fina, are you alright?
That's her main mission in life. Why do you think she plays Deep Love in Space?
I'm fine, Mr. Unicorn.
That boy, was he someone you knew?
Yes. That was my little brother.
Oh, why would you run away from your brother?
Huh? You have a brother?
A long time ago, when I still lived in a big house in the inner city, Savio's mom was my mom too, and his dad was...
It's okay, Fina. You don't have to say anything if you don't want to.
Wait, does he? Okay, I didn't know that side of it. Liz, now you are a true Hisoka fan confirmed. It all finally makes sense. It all led to this point. Liz finally revealing her true colors. Have you guys ever seen Oh Hey Arnold? Where Helga used to have like a bubblegum tribute to Arnold in her closet. That's what I feel like Liz has, just a bubblegum tribute to Hisoka in deep recesses of her closet. Under the cover of night, she goes in there to pray for it, to seek his salvation. Never to hear an answer back. But maybe one day. Maybe one day.
Thank you, Mr. Unicorn.
Oh.
But I ran away. I promised to help Cassandra, and I just ran. What should I do?
You're not helping your case, Liz. You're not helping your case. The bubblegum tree growing wider and bigger by the second. Well, answer me this, Liz. Are you chewing gum right now? Because that will be the deciding factor whether you're guilty or not.
Don't worry. Leave this one to me. I'm a fox hunter.
I assume it's a yes,
is
then.
what I do best.
You see, guys, sometimes the dots just connect. You don't have to be Sherlock Holmes to unveil the mystery of the world. You just have to have a keen eye.
Okay. But could you maybe say sorry to Miss Cassandra for me?
I may or may not. I'll have to see.
Huh? Who could that be?
I'm not bullying anyone. In fact, Liz is just revealing her deep seated demons, shall we say, to everybody. And we're just part of it, you know? But hi there, Kakura. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well.
Fina? Are you home? A pretty girl from the inner city wants to see you. Fina? Fina, it's me! Open the door! Something awful just happened.
I still don't understand why she doesn't want to see her brother. Because it's not like she's a fugitive or something. Like, why is she so afraid?
What's wrong?
It's Savio. He's gone.
Oh
I
no.
can't find him anywhere.
Savio's gone, what do we do?
Oh, what? When did this happen?
Listen, Liz, you made a mistake of asking me to do Hisoka's voice, and this is a retribution you get. We all reap what we sow.
Just now. I was following you two for a bit, and then I turned around and he was gone. I searched around the theater, but no one saw him come back. Oh, what do I do?
Listen, Sadvik, we have bigger fish to fry here. The game is merely a distraction at this point. We have to uncover the Liz's true colors here first, and then we can back into the game. I haven't been paying attention since like an hour ago. I don't know what's happening. I just know that Savio is gone, and we have to find him. That's about it.
Don't panic. He can't have gone far. Let's start by checking the area.
Listen, I'm no bullying. I'm merely trying to find out the truth. Because I'm a truth seeker, one and only, and I shall find it. No matter how hard or difficult it may be. Exposing is a strong word, rather unveiling, I would like to use, you know? Or revealing, shall we say.
I want to help too.
Do you?
Fina,
This happened because I ran away. And it's also because of me that he...
all right. We'll search together. Just don't wander too far from me.
Oh,
okay?
look. I didn't even start it. I merely joined in, so I don't even see how am I the progenitor of this.
You're looking for someone. I'll help.
Look, I'm gonna be the first one to admit that I have Liz's back no matter what, okay? Us octogenarians have to stick together because we find feud between. So if we don't stick together, you know, if we lose our canes, like, who's gonna be there to help us find it? Because we can't get on the ground. Our knees are no... We can't elevate them that high. We're gonna just snap our Achilles heel clean off. So we gotta have a help. We gotta build like a megazord of old octogenarians in order to fulfill any basic function, basically. And bending down is one of them. So I can't go too harshly here. I have to count my, you know, my blessings for this one. Because if I go too far, next time I lose my cane, what am I gonna do?
Me too.
You two kids, stay here.
Hey, don't underestimate us. We're greedy gobbler pros, undefeated in Ice Lake for 10 years. We never miss. Now, what does this missing kid look like?
Well, he has white hair, silver eyes, and an attitude to prove something.
He's about this tall, white hair, green eyes, same school uniform as mine.
You can't make me bend Liz because I'm unbendable. I'm like a pure steel rod of adamantium itself. Nor even the strongest of men can bend me to their will. Let alone you think you can? Good luck, is all I gotta say.
Got it. Where did you last see him? In the alley by the tavern. Davy and I were stacking pebbles near there just now. I didn't see any kid like that.
I am a gambling man, Liz, so I am appalled that you even had to ask. Obviously, I'm win. 100%.
Me neither.
Unbelievable, kind. What kind of betrayal is this?
Then he must have run off the other way.
Don't worry, I'll bribe the referee. I'll win by default.
Oh, I just remembered.
I'll slide him some tea in his
There
back
was a
pocket and
car
he'll
parked at
call
the
it win.
junction by the tavern. Mark always sneaks in and honks the horn. If he was there today, maybe he saw something.
As soon as Liz brings out the stepping stool, that's when referee is just gonna call it. He's gonna be illegal weapon detected. You're disqualified, and that's I'm just gonna win by default. So I'm just saying, if you like winning, you might have to reconsider. Is all I'm gonna say.
Good thinking. Let's go and ask him.
I don't know what's going on, what's happening here, but you know, we're gonna ask somebody for something. Is all I know. It's all I ever know. We're gonna go ask Mark. Listen, Liz, I'm going to ask Mark. Don't you understand? I'm on a mission. What said mission entails, I do not know. However, unbelievable, kind. The betrayal.
Huh? What's going on? I was just coming to play with you guys.
That's a good question, Kakra. I'm pretty sure nobody knows at this point. It all began on a preposterous Friday afternoon. The tensions were high, the conversation was flowing. One way or another, the duel of honor shall be unleashed. The victor takes all. The pride, the enlightenment, and most importantly, the collection of the handsomest 2D man this world has ever seen. The time? 12 a.m., the sacred time. Could be rescheduled for 4:20 a.m. if time allows it. It's a very busy slot, so not everybody can book it in. The location? Atop Mount Everest. The premise? Sword fight. The rules? None. And basically we'll go on from there. The Everest mothership might perish that day, but you know what? That's a risk we're willing to take.
We're looking for someone.
Wait, what? You're playing Greedy Gobbler without me?
Listen, Kakra, I would pick Eisen over me. Okay? That's not even a debate. I would pick Eisen over literally anyone. Name a person, I would pick Eisen over them.
No, silly. We're helping this pretty girl find someone. A boy wearing the same school uniform as her. We think he went missing nearby. Did you see anyone like that?
Oh, a white-haired boy, right? Yeah, I saw him.
Also, child, I'm pretty sure you wearing this hat a very peculiar way. Making a hole inside of it kind of defeats the purpose.
I was messing around in the car, honking the horn, and he walked past. The noise gave him a good scare. He nearly jumped out of his shoes. I wanted to say sorry, but by the time I got down, he was already gone.
Kakura, that's like asking me to choose my favorite child, you know? And since I have none, it's a very simple question because I grew up with Eisen. Eisen was there for me since I was forming my brain matter. Like my gray matter was start to finally form, and Eisen was there to shape it. And as such, I have forever pledged my allegiance to the almighty Chair Sama. He was with me for more than half of my life. Kaiden was only there for 7 years. Kaiden is standing right next to Eisen, but Eisen is just a centimeter closer to me, you know? Just a little inch close. And that's just how life is. Sometimes you gotta have your favorites, but doesn't mean you can have multiple.
What? Which way did he go?
Listen, I need level 80 to get him, kind. I still don't have the prowess. Listen, I have favorite male and favorite female characters, okay? I don't combine the two. That's like mixing, you know, salt and sugar. You just don't do it. Or rather, water and oil is what I meant to say, but for some reason, salt and sugar came to mind. I treat them separately. Yoriichi is a queen for female characters, while Eisen is a king, okay? I don't mix them together, they both exist in their own universe. Half of my brain is occupied by Eisen and another one by Yoriichi. That's just how it is. It's divide and conquer.
Towards the city gate. I couldn't believe it. He actually went off on his own. Inner city kids sure are gutsy.
Listen, it's not an excuse. It's a well elaborate argument that I may or may not be inhaling copium for, but let me tell you something. I am a man of my word, and if I say I do, and as such, I will prove that Eisen still reigns supreme of all of them, because Yoriichi, as grey as she is, Eisen is just better. And it's just how it is. I don't make the rules. Listen, there's no many things in this world that will make my stone cold heart beat. And the scene of Eisen taking off his glasses, slicking back his hair, and departing into Garganta is one of them. And I haven't quite achieved such peak emotions yet.
City gate? You mean the gate to the inner city?
Nuh-uh. The main gate. No way I'd stare at the inner city gate. I'd get in trouble.
Listen, Kine, I grinded as much as I could. I literally played for like 10 hours every weekend. How much more do you expect me to play for that, man? He will show up when I finally get the gear ready. That's just unfortunate.
Oh no, that's way too dangerous. What do we do?
It's not my fault that the game locks him behind literally the hardest boss in a game. And also on the max level difficulty. It's not my fault. They just don't want to give it to me. And that's just unfortunate.
Wait.
I have to get to level 60 to challenge it.
We'll hire a fox
And I
hunter
just
to
can't
take
do
us
it yet.
outside the city. I hear they'll do anything, as long as you pay enough.
Mr. Unicorn is a fox hunter, and a really amazing one.
Really? You are? Then can you help me look for Savio? I'll pay you. Please, I mean, Mr. Fox Hunter.
Well, the thing is, in Bleach, there's a lot of names used from Spanish, like Espada, you know, a lot of names like Murcielago. I'm pretty sure that's Spanish, probably for something as well. What else? Los Lobos. That's a Starks one. Can't quite recall the other one. Sadvik, help me out.
Right. For Fina's sake, I'll take the job.
Then let's...
Chad's El Diablo, you know?
Not this time. It's dangerous beyond the gates, and I can't watch over all of you.
Oh, fine. We don't know the area anyway. Guess we're benched for this one.
Fina, you should also step...
I'm sure if Star was here, she would give you a piece of her mind for that Kakarot.
Okay, Fina. Will you come and help me?
I mean, look, I didn't make the terms, I just what it's called. It's a big, giant, gaping hole in the middle of the sky. And just how it is.
Yes, I'm ready.
Like, let me show you what it looks like. I actually found the scene. Okay, let me show you this. It's a little bit deep fried because the scene is not quite there. But look at this. Oh wait, hold on. This might be. Look at that. Look at this man and tell me you're not impressed. This is the kind of man that you want in your life. You know, when he takes off his glasses, he goes from, you know, just a handsome fella to an absolute Chad. You look at this man and tell me you don't want to give him everything and anything you own. You tell me. You tell me. Huh? Because guess what? You can't do it. You can't do it. And neither can I. Look, Liz, don't make fun of Spanish. I tried my best, and I failed so far, and in the end, didn't even matter. Alright, well. Let's keep going. Superman reference? Come on.
Searching blindly won't help.
It wasn't even that.
Sandra, can you think of anywhere Savio might
It
go?
was clearly
Why
the
would
greatest
he
band
even
of all
leave the
time
city?
reference. Oh.
Maybe he went to
Says
look
what it
for
is.
butterflies. A few days ago in class,
The teacher said they live near Lamenting Lake. He wouldn't stop asking
At
about
least somebody
it.
gets it.
Why is he so obsessed with butterflies? Is there a fairy tale behind it or something?
It's because of something that happened when he was little. He told me this story a bunch of times. One day, his mum and dad disappeared. He was scared and cried a lot. The butterfly
Let's
fairy
burn this
came.
deer. Let's make some grilled venison
They played
while we
with
at it.
him, kept him company until his parents came home. I think maybe he believes if he finds them again, he'll bring his parents back.
Okay, well. I just didn't want to skip
Hold
the
on.
story part.
What's that on
Even
the
though I
ground?
didn't pay attention to any of it, but you know.
Looks like a silver coin?
That looks like a
No,
wooden log
Just
to me, but you know.
cardboard painted silver. This was a prop Savio made for our game. He's always careful. He'd never just leave this behind. Does this mean something's happened to him?
Well, the man's gone, probably.
I almost forgot. The reticent detective said the bandits we were tracking, they kidnapped children.
Do they now? Well, I guess it's a man for... I'm the man for the job. I'm known for unkidnapping children, shall we say. Except that one there goes stuffed in a box and goes shipped somewhere. I don't know what happened to that one, but other than that, my track record is clean. 100% success rate.
Bandits? You think they took Savio?
Well, that's a power of magic kind. In this game, you can literally use a grenade launcher that you just pull out of your behind.
Fina, you mentioned finding some important clue before. What was it?
In fact, there's one weapon where you can use a little chainsaw, like industrial-sized chainsaw, and where you pull that one out from, I'm too afraid to ask, to be honest.
Yes, it was a map. The detective said it might show where the bandits are hiding, near Lamenting Lake. And what are we waiting for? Let's go.
Like,
No,
let me show you.
Not altogether. We don't know how many of them there are. It'd be too dangerous to charge in as a group. Cassandra, do you remember the way back? I need you to return to the city and alert the security bureau.
I remember, but
No, I haven't, Kakaro. What is it about? Is a scar, basically, is what I'm asking, because if there isn't... I actually haven't logged into Wuthering Waves ever since Bleach Soul Resonance came out, because I didn't have time. There's so many games I can play.
I already cleared out the filthoids nearby on our way here. They won't be back for a while. Stick to the path we took, and you'll be safe. Cassandra, you're the only one who can do this. You're the only Solarian here. They won't listen unless it's coming from you.
I get it. I won't let you down. Wait for me.
Alright, well, that girl is gone as well.
All right then, Fina. Ready for an adventure?
Let's go.
Listen, Kakarot, I am a man of persistence. I waited for Dotre for 5 years. I waited for Scar for a year. I can wait more. I waited for... What's the guy's Conquest Tyrell guy? The bandage guy. I forgot his name. Nanook. I waited for Nanook in Conquest Tyrell for 3 years, or however long it's been. In Zenless Zero, I waited for that big, beautiful, you know, personality guy with a ginormous set of assets on him that I just didn't know who he was or why he was there, but I was intrigued. And I don't know whether he already released or not. I haven't played that game in ages. However, my point is that I am a man of persistence, okay? Don't you dare question my resolve. I will wait 20,000 years if that's what it takes until I get what I want. You see, that's disappointing, Kakra. That's such a disappointment to me. Just give me Scar. Look, all it takes for me to come back full-time into Wuthering Waves is for them to give me Scar. That's all I'll ever need. They literally can just stop releasing characters after that and just pretend nobody else exists. Just make the entire story of Scar going on an epic adventure to conquer the world, and I'll be happy. I'll never complain. In fact, I only praise it.
Not too many of them, but with the boy as their hostage, we'll need a way to draw them off.
I've got an idea.
Oh, a little helpless.
What was that?
Well, it's a magical friends. They seek friendship. And perhaps a little bite of your flesh.
Boss, look, over there. Two weird-looking beasts. You think they might be filthoids?
Well, Kakarot, if he is, that's gonna be a glorious day, and I will come back. That will be like my coming back to Wuthering Waves. As soon as Scar comes out, I'm gonna spend everything I own just to get it.
Oh, you idiot, those are genie mons.
Wait, hold up. What do you mean Scar is evil? You take that back. Scar is the true protagonist of Wuthering Waves. He is the gentlest soul this world has ever seen. And you dare call him a villain? Huh. Preposterous. You telling me a man that wanna blow up a capital just because he feels like it is the kind of thing a villain would do? Come on. Who are you kidding here?
Genie mons?
Exactly.
Oh, I've never seen ones like that. Neither have I. Must be rare ones.
The thing is... No, Kakarot, I haven't. But there's literally nothing in the story that will make me dislike Scar. He can literally wipe out half of Populous, and I would be like, you know what? Justified. I just look. As I said, I like Dothraki in Genshin, and I like Scar in, in Wuthering Waves. Now, does that make it seem like I have a weird correlation towards villains? And I may or may not be a villain myself, considering last Sunday, Greg forced me into doing some tarot cards reading, and the fate that I got rolled is that I'm a cold-blooded monarch ruler that rules with the iron fist and has some repressed emotions deep inside my soul that I will never let onto the world. Just because there may or may not be a coincidence doesn't mean I'm secretly a villain. Or am I?
I heard rare genie mons fetch a good price. Shall we nab them? Make a bit of extra gold? Oh, not a bad idea. You've got a sharp head on your shoulders. All right, boys, weapons out. Let's bag them.
Listen, I'm just saying, who cares about the protagonist when the antagonist is 10 times better? It's like, let's be real. You look at the protagonist cast of Wuthering Waves, and you telling me they're better than Scar. You look at the main cast of Genshin, and you tell me they're better than Dothraki. You look at literally anyone in Bleach, and you tell me they even compare to Aizen, even slightly. Unbelievable. Do I need to explain this? Absolutely no worries, kind. It was a pleasure seeing you as always. Have a good rest, and I'll catch you later. You probably will see me tomorrow losing my mind in Bleach, talking about how much I like Aizen and why am I gonna donate all my resources that I ever possessed to his fund of enlightenment, shall we say. Absolutely no worries, kind. It was a pleasure as always. Well, that's quite menacing. Also, when did that boy's hair change to
Savio, wake up.
brown?
Are you all right?
I thought he had white hair.
Oi! Who let these runts in? Think you could swipe our prize and walk out alive?
Liz is a little bit perturbed because she apparently sprayed her ankle. You know, she didn't tuck and roll like the ancient wisdom told her to. Finding excuses, she was on the stairs. You know, just some very untuck and rolly kind of excuses, shall we say. And now she needs us to take care of her, you know? Par for the course.
Fina, get down!
Just Uber your food, you know, just let the guy Tokyo drift into your room, you know, from outside. Just cannonball your food into the window.
I'm not just a helpless fledgling anymore. I can protect others too.
Can you now, Fina? That's good, that's good. Well, that man's dead. Wow. I didn't know we were gonna go from 0 to 100. She said, let there be light and murder.
Serafina.
Come and protect everyone.
Come on, Kangaroo. That was a little bit of a low blow. Well. Ooh, that's kind of neat.
I didn't know you could use such powerful magic.
My fairy tale friends came to help.
That is quite powerful magic, not gonna lie.
Amazing.
Ooh, she has kind of like the buff of,
I will do my best.
She kind of does the same thing as Lady Nightfall, in a way, where she unleashes her ult and then just kind of pops all the skills. Yep. I indeed did. I indeed did. You know what? Well, let's burn them up a little bit. Just put them in their place. This time it wasn't even me, Liz, so you can't put it on me. I'm an innocent soul in this scenario.
We did it.
So she seems like a bit of a sub
Mr.
DPS.
Unicorn, we beat the bad guys.
Because her damage seems a little bit low for main DPS, but that was kind of cool.
And it's all thanks to our brave little Fina.
Look, that's just an expression. I wasn't even thinking about it that way. I wish I did, because now it's funny that I said it. I was just, you know, being genuine. For once. Or was I? Maybe it was all carefully planned ruse, I say you are, poet. You walked into my trap, and I played you, just like a flute.
Savio, are you all right?
The man just threw a pizza on the roof, you know, just to relieve the good old days. Just see what happens.
You're Serafina, right? Your hair's blue now, but I remember your face. And this butterfly. The butterfly fairies that came when I couldn't find Mum and Dad all look like this one. I remember now. You were in the garden that day too. You summoned the butterfly fairies to comfort me, didn't you?
Yes, Savio. That was me. But my name is Fina now.
It is indeed, Kakro, it is indeed.
So I wasn't alone after all. Thank you, Fina. But why did you leave? Will you come back home?
No, just turns the leaves. Anyway, see you when I see you.
Because I'm a Charon. That mansion didn't have room for someone like me. I had to leave. I can't go back. But I have a new home now. Don't worry about me.
Then, do you know where Mum and Dad went? Why haven't they come home?
Ooh, that's a tricky one, you know? Your dad went for some milk and your mom went to get some cookies to go along with it. It's a long trip though to the grocery store. At least you need to cross a couple realms. They may or may not involve incorporeal state. But it's just a hunch.
They...
They just lie for you, Kakarot. That's what being old is like.
Let me explain. I know where your parents went, Savio.
Are we gonna talk about the birds and the bees and the dead man? They are not walking?
There's a terrifying monster in this world. One we can't see. It's called prejudice.
Ooh, terrifying
It
one.
makes people who should care about each other hate and hurt one another. That's what took your mum and dad.
That's actually a really good explanation. Our boy's cooking here. I didn't expect some eternal wisdom coming out of this gentleman. Well, I mean, his name speaks for himself. Quite enlightened gentleman, if I do say so myself, and I do dare say so myself.
Then I'll go fight it and bring them back.
That's quite a perilous battle, little man. To grow big and strong first.
You're brave, but you're still young. And prejudice isn't a monster you can punch away.
Gotta punch harder. There's no monster in the world that you can't just punch away. If one punch doesn't work, do a couple. And if that doesn't work, throw triple. And after that, you just keep going until it's enough punches. Soon enough, either your hand will give out or the monster's face will. But one of you shall succeed in the end. And you just gotta make sure that it's you.
Because it feeds
That's all
on
it
people's
takes.
doubts and fears. And it's grown strong. Because so many in this city have fallen under its spell. But if we choose not to believe in it, if you don't, and I don't, and if we help our friends to be brave enough to fight its spell, then little by little, it'll lose its power. And one day, when enough people stand against it, that monster will disappear. No one will be taken again.
That's actually a cool idea for like a villain character where they harness like the power of emotions. Just kind of like fear or anger, or kind of like 7 Deadly Sins. But if they like actually harness the power of like negative emotions in order to grow stronger, not like the actual anime 7 Deadly Sins. That's just boring. But it would be kind of cool if like the villains of this game were actually utilizing that. And I'm pretty sure as soon as we go to the Goonin City, Angel would be all ears. he would roll up straight away. We would start with like Wrath. And go for... Oh, Wrath might be last, because that's like the main one. That'd be kind of cool premise, actually. Because we still don't know what the villains in this game are.
When that happens, will Mum and Dad come back?
By then, you'll have many friends and a heart full of love and hope. Even if your parents don't return, you'll never be alone. You'll still have a good life.
Well, rather than maybe a nation, Kakro. Maybe it's a nation. Where everybody dresses nothing but leather. That's a very special nation for very special people, shall we say.
So does Fina have to wait until then to be my big sister again?
Ooh. I don't really understand why she doesn't want to be his sister, to be honest. That just doesn't make sense that much.
Yeah, I think so. But until that day comes, I can be your friend. Just like I'm friends with Miss Cassandra.
I mean, I understand she's probably doing it for his own good, because, like, Karens in this world are pretty much seen like an outcast, and probably will implicate him tremendously. But
Cassandra?
Nobody move! Security Bureau. Wait, these bandits are already down.
Yes, we're fox hunters, hired by Miss Cassandra. We took them down.
Good, Kakura, good. That's exactly what you need. Just enjoy the story, you know, just go along with the ride.
That's right. I hired them. They're not bad guys.
Basically, all you need to know, this guy is brother of this girl, who they used to live together. They found out she's a Karen, murdered his parents, left the kid alone. She had to run away, change her name, change her hairstyle and everything to not get discovered. And now she doesn't want to come back to this little guy because if she does, he might get implicated as well. It's all very precarious, Kakura, basically. Alright then, we'll take them from here. The filthy Karen scavenger wouldn't stop pestering us about bandits near the lake, though she was full of it, but turns out that lass was right.
Cassandra, did you send them to find me?
Of course I did. Who else would have? Why'd you run off like that? You scared me half to death.
I thought maybe you didn't want to play with me anymore. That no one did. So maybe I shouldn't go back to school.
Don't be ridiculous. We're friends. If you start lumping me in with those bullies, I'll get mad. Wait a sec. Are you hurt?
When does she not, Kakuro? When does she not?
I'm okay. Just a few scrapes. Thank you, Cassandra. Thanks to you, I'm safe. And I finally found the butterfly fairy.
That's amazing. You've got to tell me everything when we're back at school.
I will.
Oh, that's sweet.
Fina, Mr. Fox Hunter, thank you so much for saving Savio.
It was nothing.
That was pretty flattering. I mean, that's the kind of game I wish I had at his age. You know, the man is chatting the little girl up at the tender age of 8. Unbelievable. The man is a future Don Juan over here.
You know what? Just call me Cassandra. We're friends now, aren't we? I'm sorry I was mean to you before. I'd heard all these awful things about Charons. Greedy, cunning, dangerous, and I believed them.
Well, you see, greedy, when it comes to me, perhaps, because I don't leave a single resource unturned. This entire place is owned by me, and all of its bounty belongs to me as well. I ain't sharing. Cunning? I just call it wisdom, you know? I overpower my enemies by not finding them. You know, it's like the scene from Rising of the Dragon when Bruce Lee spoke to, like, the guardsman, one of the guardsmen, and he was challenging him to a fight, and he asked Bruce Lee, what is your fighting styles? My fighting style is fighting without fighting. And the guardsman was like, show me. He's like, oh, we would need to go to that island over there, on the boat, because that's the only place that I can display my full power. He's like, okay. So they go on a boat, and Bruce Lee basically just jumps out of the boat and lets them like drift away without any canoe pedals or anything like that. And basically, in actual reality, the actor that was left on that boat almost drowned because it was sinking for real. So a little tidbit of a story for you there. A poor innocent actor almost drowned. But that was such a funny scene. I remember it to this day. So that's the kind of fighting style I aspire to master. The true wisdom technique of the ancients. And dangerous, I mean, they're just part for the course.
Turns out it was all rubbish. You two are 100, no, 1,000 times nicer than those snobby Solarians.
I want to thank you too. I thought I was a goner.
Listen, Savio, it's okay, little boy. I'm glad I could be of help. I don't know, Kakura. Maybe YouTube, Big Father YouTube decided that I was streaming for too long. the time elapsed so much, they broke the algorithm. Now it just shows up in streaming for 20 years. You've been loved all this time.
Don't cry. You've got loads of friends now. No one's going to hurt you. And if any bullies or bandits show up again, Fina will just summon a giant monster to chase them off.
Giant monster? That sounds scary. I don't know any dark magic like that. But I can call in a majestic knight to protect you instead.
I never even played that game, Savik. I don't even know what it entails. I know it's like a city building simulator of some kind, but that's not the kind of game I would play, to be honest.
Even if there's no magic protecting me, I won't be a scaredy cat anymore. I'll be brave, just like Mr. Foxhunter said.
I mean, I was thinking of trying out that the new like cultivation game that Angel kept telling me to play. I might give that a shot some point later if we like run out of things to do. But I don't think I would be able to even start on like the building kind of games because I was never good at them and I also never played them really.
All right, brave little ones. Time to head home.
I just know that game has like 50 million people downloaded and it probably cost you like a down payment of mortgage in order to afford even like a low-sized castle probably. You know, to be a full-time Jeffrey Bezos in order to be good at that game. They just lie for you, Liz. You can't have good things all the time. The Where Winds Meet or something like that. I forgot the exact name, but it was the one that was like Chinese style to it. Because it looked decent. The thing is, I just don't know if I want to involve myself in MMOs anymore, because those were my obsession back in the day, and I feel like if I start playing them again, that would probably be the end of me.
What is it, Fina?
Cassandra, Savio.
Gacha games are already bad enough.
Would you two maybe like to come to my tea party?
I might give it like a shot just to try it out, just to see if I actually enjoy it. But as I said, the problem is with MMOs that you have to treat them like 9 to 5 usually, and it is what it is. Only 42,000 for yacht. I might as well get two, one for myself and another one for my crippling gacha addiction. Because you know, might as well.
A tea party? At your house?
If my place feels too plain, we could go somewhere else instead.
No, I want to come. I want to see where you live.
Count me in. But let's go check in with the teachers first, so they don't worry.
Oh, right. And I should grab a thank you gift from home.
Does it? I mean, it looked interesting. As I said, I'm just, I was reluctant to give it a shot, because if I get too invested in it, it's probably just gonna mess me up too much, but I'll see. When we, like, ran out of things to do, like, I'll probably give it a shot, like, towards in December somewhere, when we're gonna, like, run low on content in, like, Duet Night Abyss or Bleach Soul Resonance. I feel like I'll give it a shot then, and then if I like it, you know, we might play it occasionally.
Oh, I need to get the commission fee too. We'll meet you later at your place, Fina.
I mean, I'm down to play it together with you guys if you want me to. Because, you know, I'm definitely not playing it by myself. Playing it by yourself is a fate worse than death.
Okay, see you then.
Oh, interesting, Kagura.
Since we're having a tea party, I'll pick up some snacks.
That does sound pretty good. As I said, I don't have any like anything against the game per se. I'm open to trying it out. It just to find the time. I don't mind it. Like, AI is no bad thing in my mind.
I can't let
if
you
you
spend
use
your
well.
money on my tea party, Mr. Unicorn.
Because, like, there's a difference between using AI to, like, avoid doing any work and using AI to enhance it. And if you're doing the latter, I feel like it's perfectly acceptable because AI is just a useful tool, you know? It's like blaming, you know, programming apps for helping you write code. It's like, yeah, you're technically not doing it from scratch like back in 1920s, but, you know, you're still technically doing the work. You're just using the tools at your disposal to make it easier, more efficient, and whatever. No.
I'm a grown-up. It's my
Plus,
treat.
it's fun, you know.
One day, when you're a grown-up, you can do the same for someone else.
Okay, I'll remember that.
Okay, I guess we're reaching the climax of the story. I'm gonna be real, I haven't paid attention to the story almost at all, so I only remember bits and pieces of it. But you know what? I feel like that's par for the course. Alright. Let's see.
Who is it?
Oh.
Hi, Fina. It's me.
Hi there.
Savio, why did you come alone? Where's Cassandra?
She's out shopping, so I thought I'd drop off my thank you gift first.
As I said, I'll probably give it a shot as soon as, like, I free up my schedule a little bit more, because, actually, a good time to try it out probably would be over, like, the Christmas break, because, I don't know if I said it before, guys, but I took, like, 2 weeks off during that time, because, you know, I might have as well, and I'm not planning to go anywhere, so I probably will be staying at home a bunch, so I'm hopefully will be able to stream, if not daily, relatively regularly during those 2 weeks. And that's probably going to be a really good time to try it out. Just give it a shot to, like, dive in and whatnot. And see how I feel about it. Because, I mean, my vacation starts in, like, what? 2-3 weeks? So, there's that.
Look what I brought.
Well, I'll see. You know, I'm a busy man, and I have a long month to read. But we'll see, we'll see. This game is set. It's kind of in between because they have like super modern technology in this world, but they also don't. Like cars exist, flying spaceships exist. There is like AI in this game as well, systems. So it's kind of mixture between like old-timey Western medieval ages and like steampunk to an extent. So it's not here nor there really. Yeah, kind of like that.
Mr. Whitebird.
I remembered how much you loved him. After you left, I kept him safe in my closet, waiting for you to come back. Now that you've got a new home, I think he should be with you.
Oh, thank you, Savio.
I mean, to be honest, I haven't played an island, so I wouldn't know. But I do remember you telling me that Marika is the Wooden Waves one. I forgot the Arcane's name. How she goes back in time or something, or it jumps forward or rather.
Fina, I remember now. You never really looked happy at our old place. Are you happy here?
Is my week a Genshin? I'm getting like a IRL blue screen. So which one is Wuthering Waves? I thought it was for a second.
I am.
Wuthering Waves
I
one.
really like my new home.
I got the name, I don't know where, no sure. I haven't even played Genshin in like a year. I don't know where that came out, but...
That's great.
Listen, Savik, you get to my age, you'll
I'll
understand.
come visit you sometimes.
Augusta,
Maybe we could
that's
play
the one.
together again.
Look, they both look almost identical. You can't blame me for that.
Of course you can. We're friends, aren't we?
One is riding a motorcycle and another one rides a sword. It just, you know.
Fina, we made it! Fina, guess what? I ran into Mr. Eyepatch at the shop. I brought cakes, cookies, and candy. My treat. Help yourselves.
Finally, we get some food for our hard efforts.
Wow, they smell so good.
I mean, that's a grand country Nathan, you know, Sadvik? Ever heard of Nathaniel? Come on. Can't disregard it.
Great. Back to Eyepatch, huh? Something on your mind, Fina?
Mr. Unicorn, do you remember the story of the little nightingale?
Honestly, no. I don't remember what happened in the past 3 hours. I blanked it out completely.
She wanted to survive in the outside world and protect her new family, so she plucked out the beast's heart. But never realized doing that meant another innocent cub would lose their family. Savio, he doesn't know. It was because of me that he lost his parents. If he ever finds out, will he hate me?
Well, I don't remember exactly what happened, to be honest, because I kind of blanked out, as I said. But to be honest, it wasn't your fault. It was other people that killed him, so...
Do you remember the story I told Savio? The one about prejudice? Even though the nightingale killed the beast, the real villain was that invisible monster.
Listen, Sadvik. She's a true gamer. Have you ever seen a gamer comb their hair? Pretty sure they don't even know what a comb is.
If Savio understood that story, then one day, when he learns the truth, he'll know it wasn't your fault. But right now, we're both still kids. So just eat your vegetables, go to bed early, and enjoy your little tea parties. Leave the heavy stuff for later.
Eating your vegetables are great. Vegetables are great, you know? Get your vitamins going. Go to bed early, useless advice. Nobody eats. Tea parties, great advice. I actually never been to a tea party, but I would like, you know, the kind where I can lift my pinky up and be like, oh yes, very nice. Oh, delectable treat. Indeed. Oh, what is this blend? 1947? Very good, very good. Ooh, these wonderful sandwiches. How delightful.
And when that day comes, when it's time to face it all, I'll be right there with you, Fina.
Exactly, Sadvik. And neither one is in the cards, unfortunately.
Okay, I will. Thank you, Mr. Unicorn.
Fina, Eyepatch, what are you doing out there? Come in, or we'll eat all the cake without you.
Listen, no. First of all, and second of all, that's what a lot of people in London sound like. You go to any upscale restaurant, that's what you're gonna hear all the time.
Coming.
I'm just telling you what I seen.
Me too.
Fina, I'm hurt. Whoa, why are there so many kids in here?
Perfect timing. Come and join the tea party, Great Magic Mutt. I mean, great magician.
You totally did that on purpose.
I may have not.
Outsider, you're back. These are my new friends. Come meet them.
The brother's finally back with milk.
No, he's the great magician.
You okay? Here, drink some water.
Who is this kid?
Chap, I'm Mr. Whitebird.
Why is his hair brown?
He's a big guy for sure.
The little nightingale left her nest and flew into the unknown. On her journey, she met the clever, reticent detective, cheerful magic roasted potatoes, and many, many new friends. She was no longer afraid of bad sorcerers or the beasts that once chased her.
It would be kind of funny if the plot was she was just talking to herself all this time and like imagining this all in her mind. That would be crazy plot twist, but you know what? That'd be kind of fun.
She knew, no matter how dark or scary the world might seem, as long as she held hands with her friends, she could always find her way to a rainbow-colored dream.
That's a really cute painting of her in the background, I see there. That's very kawaii indeed. Alright, I guess this is the last one. We're gathering our army.
Fog.
Spirits.
Let's stay on course by keeping this brook beside us.
Well, this is a mighty, gloomy-looking forest, isn't it? Thorns
These
everywhere.
vines, parts of their color are simply gone. Maybe they will move when I paint the missing parts.
Ah, there we go. This one. Okay, there we go. There's a giant crystal rock just sitting here. Also, why did you see blue vines? Unrealistic. If only all the problems in the world could be solved by a little bit of paint, you know? You're just going through the world and a bunch of vines appear in your path, and all you have to do is just drop a bucket of paint on it. Color green and they could be gone just like that. Well, they are supposed to be brown, but this is not the kind of world we live in, Kakarot. We are living in a red world right now. And all the thorns in this world are red. Wait until we get to the green one. The Shrek is gonna appear out of nowhere and you're gonna say, "Where did you come to my swamp? Get the out of here before I chomp you like an onion." I can't do Scottish accent to save my life, but you know, you get the point.
Little nightingale, why are you staying in there? Are you trapped by these vines? Don't be afraid. I'll help you get out. The vines are gone. Let's continue our journey, little nightingale.
Okay, so this one needs to be blue. No, hold up. Blue. And this one needs to be red. I'm knowing all my colors today. Okay, and this one's blue. Well, that was a mix. That's why I said I can't quite pronounce my R's in a very like Scottish, because you know the way they do it, it's like I'm quite ready for today's action. You know, they pronounce their R's very distinctly, and I can't quite pull it off because I haven't practiced it that much. If I did, I might have been able to, but
These vines have grown so
it's
tall,
quite a unique
they've
way of
completely
speaking,
blocked
shall we
the
say.
little nightingale's nest. If I color them in the way I just did, they would make way for the little nightingale.
Accents is not something I super great with. I'm good at making funny, silly noises, but accents is a little bit of of a different ball game. I mean, Sadvik, I don't even know the last time I saw a sheep, let alone herded one. I did herd some cows when I was a kid, though. When I would visit my grandparents, there usually used to be a tradition of, like, everybody herding cows based on their house number every other day. And occasionally, when it was my grandparents' turn, they would take me on, like, this field with, like, 100 cows, and I would just chill there all day with them. So, I did do that when I was like 8 or something. Well, that was quite a time. Nothing quite like walking with just a mob of cows next to you, you know? Quite an experience. Well, I'm just saying, you know? And we used to bring our dog with us who used to be like almost the size of a lion. We used to have like Tibet Mastiff, you know, those ginormous dogs. My granddad used to own one. And we used to bring him with us, and he would just, you know, herd them around. He would just like peruse around, check the perimeter, make sure nobody was up to no good. And I would just chill around, you know, play with him all day. Just, we would have our meals there as well. You know, just, like, do a little picnic action. And, yeah, it was pretty good. Because it was right next to a lake as well. And we would always, like, sometimes bring, like, fishing rods. And we would do some fishing while we at it. You know, it was a great time. And our grandma would usually pack up both of us like lunch, and we would just have a blast there. Yeah, definitely, Liz. Definitely. The good old times. When the sickle was raining high. Oh wait. Oh wait, I finished this one. I think that was the second one. But yeah, there used to be something I was like involved in quite a bit, because especially during summer, that was like the main thing. Because my grandparents had like a garden of their own in the backyard, which they planted like potatoes and a bunch of fruit and veggies. But it was like everybody did it, so they just felt obliged to participate. And the cow that we had, she was a girl named Kvitka, which basically means flower. And she was a very cool cow. She was like brown and white, and she was super chill. You can just walk up to her, pat her down. She never would like even moo at you. She was very nice.
What a huge garden!
Alright. We'll go anything else here?
The fog ahead looks even and thicker. Little Nightingale, could you lead the way for me? Wow! So the stone here is actually a lamp. The fog was dispersed when the lights came on. Let's go look for more stones.
Okay, I guess we're done with the vines. Now we're on to the stones. We're gonna channel these crystals with our aura. Ensure that our feng shui is aligned and our chakras are centered. Can't go without it. I don't really know how those little wings carrying their big body. There's some anime rules right there. There we go. I'm speedrunning this thing. Hi there, Tamir. Hopefully doing great. How is this bumblebee sounding? What are you talking about? It's clearly a bird. I would be impressive if it was like a giant bee. Unless it's a type of bird, but I don't think so.
Getting out of this foggy place. Look, the exit of the forest. What wonders await beyond the forest? I can't wait to see. Oh, Great Magician, Mr. Unicorn, and Miss Butterfly. Everyone is waiting for us. Little Nightingale, let's go join them.
Alright, well, might as well. And the color is regained. That's better, Savik. That's better. I appreciate that.
Looks like this is the end of the story.
Oh, sorry to hear that, Tamir. Hopefully it's not too bad. As somebody that used to have like a lot of issues with my back, I can definitely relate. Because I used to do judo a lot, so my back was knackered all the time. And it got to the point where I had to actually stop doing judo, or I would have to get like a surgery in order to get it fixed otherwise. Because I was just lifting people that were way too heavy for my own good.
I never could have solved every puzzle without you. Thank you, everyone, for guiding me all the way to the end. Look, soft grass beneath us, flowers splashed in every color, and a warm breeze brushing our cheeks. Let's lay out a cheerful picnic right here to draw a happy ending to this story.
Nothing quite like a picnic to finish a good story. No, sure, Sabik. That sounds like a spell that Harry Potter would chant. Whetstone? And you know, something would blow up. Still missing some feathers. Should we head back? Oh wait, hold up. Did I not collect them all? Where did I miss two? Is it? Okay, didn't know that. I mean, my bird knowledge is not that profound, shall we say. I'll actually Google it now. Hold up. Whetstone. Because now I'm curious. Wow, I actually never seen this one before. Actually looks cool. Let me show you.
Where did everyone go?
Look at this guy. Wow. Well, that's quite a cut. That doesn't look real. That looks like somebody just put like a little mothball on top of a bird. You don't want to know, Tammy. We went through the entire Hisoka arc. That looks really cool. Cause like green is not a very common color in like animals in a while. So whenever you see like a brightly colored green bird, that's actually really cool. That and blue. It looks like it's blue as well, which is very nice. It looks cool. Looks very nice. We don't have anything like that. The hardest we go is a sparrow. Or like a crow. Who are cool to their credit, but not as cool, shall we say. They do look really nice. I mean, they remind me of like those big Ara parrots, color scheme wise, because those are the only one like super brightly colored birds I know of. Okay, that's finished. I wouldn't say Jujutsu Kaisen is the most famous anime. Not even close. It's popular, but it's not even... Like, Attack on Titan is probably way more popular than it. And I wouldn't even say One Piece is the biggest one either, to be honest. I mean, all birds are relatively smart. I like crows. I think they amazing birds. Okay, let me collect this all. Okay, so I think that was almost the ending. Yeah, that's true. I'd say Dragon Ball is probably the most ooh, this is cute. The most famous one in the world. Real, Sadvik, real. Oh, that was cute. That was really nice. That's a nice little quest. Okay, now we're going into the depths of suffering, and we're going in to actually try to get Fina. Now that we go acquainted with her, we're gonna go to the theater and actually try to get her. Wow, Sadvik, wow. Fair, fair. Oof, Sadvik's coming out with the heat. Man is not mincing his words. Okay, let's go like this. Okay, let's go to Immersive Theatre and try to get her. That's fine. Oh, is that where I get Fina? Interesting. Okay, let's try to finish these three, because I don't think I can do this one yet. It's too hard. Well, I can definitely try to do this one. Okay, so we're gonna go Lady Nightfall. We'll put... let's go with Daphne. And... Rebecca. I think that should work. This and let's go with this. This one. Oof. Sadvik is a coming out with a he. The man never mumbles his words. Says how it is. Gotta appreciate it. Okay, that one should do. That one will do. Lynn. Gonna go with Rainwrath. Guns would be that. And Pyro one. Then Truffle. Where's the ranged one? There we go. That one. Then me. And let's put this on him. Okay. I think that should do it. I like Devil May Cry personally, Tamid, because Devil May Cry is like my childhood. I play that game.
Let's go.
Ooh, so much. Absolute noise, Kago. Have a good night, and I'll catch you later.
This time. Now I'm mad. Pay for wasting my time.
That is true, Savig. Gotta appreciate it. Those 2 days goes far.
I'm gonna kick your asses.
Okay, that's sorted. Ooh, that's quite a lot. Alright, gentlemen, line up. Line up. There's no need to hurry. A hot serving or ass whooping will come for all of you. Sooner rather than later. Didn't quite enjoy that. I mean, to be honest, a lot of people live from weekend to weekend, and I understand their mentality because I don't know about you guys, the first 3 days of the week, like Monday to Wednesday, I have zero energy to do anything. I'd be lucky to even be able to roll out of the bed. By Thursday is when I finally like, okay, I can probably do this. And obviously the Friday is a big day. You know, when you finally get set free from all your responsibilities and able to do what you want for 2 days. Which is nice.
Pay for wasting my time.
Look, I just don't have time to play Final Fantasy right now. It's too much. I told you, that's the main reason why I don't really play MMOs nowadays. It's just, I get too invested in them.
You asked for it. Pay for wasting my time. Now I'm mad.
There we go. I mean, I might consider it. The thing is, as I said, it's mostly just finding the energy to do that more than anything. Because the thing is, I do like Final Fantasy as you know, as a game and series. It's just, I don't remember the last time I actually sat down and played like video game in my spare time, to be honest. That's actually not true. I did play Hades for a little bit, but I haven't finished it. And to be honest, I kind of got bored halfway through. Just because I kept dying too much. I'm out of practice.
Now I'm mad.
I'll consider it, Liz. I'll consider it.
Pay for wasting my time. Now I'm mad.
There we go. First fight sorted. Let's go to the next one.
My venom is certain.
No, as I said, I'm always open for, like, Final Fantasy stuff. Because I played a lot of RPGs in my time, and Final Fantasy was, like, you know, always the one that I could rely on. Absolutely no worries, Sadvik. It was a pleasure to see you as always, and hopefully I'll see you later. Have a good night. I think it's just me and you, Liz, now. We are back in the Thunderdome. Listen, Liz, I know exactly what you're thinking. You don't even need to say it, I can just sense it.
Tourniquet for hemorrhage.
I know. I'm somewhat of a mind reader myself. You are probably thinking of one of the two things. Either what you're gonna have for dinner, or what you're gonna have for breakfast tomorrow. And tell me I'm wrong. You can't, because I am correct. Perhaps you're thinking of both at the same time. I don't know. Into the world beyond. I know, Les, you should be. I'm a man of many talents, and mind reading is one of them. So you should be afraid. I am indeed. I have my little spy duckling on the case. He's been tailing you in the shadows without you even knowing all this time. So sleep in fear, Liz. Sleep in fear. Alright. Let's see what this guy has to offer. You are thinking of where my duckling is hiding right now. You checked the perimeter, you just checked under your bed, you know. You assessed your windows. Ensure that there's no little spy cameras inside or anything like that. But you see, what you don't know is that he's hiding in a plain sight. You'll never figure out where he is. And that's just the truth of the reality that you live in it. Now you're thinking, huh, if he knows what I'm thinking, and I know what he's thinking of that I'm thinking of, perhaps if I think of what he's not thinking, I might be able to evade his gaze of wisdom. But you see, I predicted that at least 10 minutes ago. And now my little duckling changed his positions at least 3 times. So you'll never be able to find him again. And that's just the kind of thing that, you know, when you're playing chess, you always gotta think 20 moves ahead. And I think 100 moves ahead. By the time we start the game, I already won 3 times. I just like for you. Well, you see, did I want you to believe that that's what you were thinking of, and I believe that you were thinking of that. Meanwhile, you were assessing the perimeter, thinking that I was thinking of that.
I stand watch upon the shore.
Meanwhile, you were thinking of
life.
how to think in the way that I wouldn't think about it. And you see, you can't.
Like the merciful
I think it is merely a projection of your inner demons. And subduing them is never an option. Only by conquering them can you truly find eternal light. I'm honestly not sure what I'm talking about anymore. I'm kind of losing my mind slowly but surely. But you know what? It's just part of life. There always comes a point during these streams where I just start talking the randomest nonsense I can possibly imagine. And then sometimes I watch back, because, you know, sometimes I like to know what I was talking about. And even I think, wow. I'm not sure what I was on, but it was clearly strong enough.
Anesthesia and debridement ready. How much longer must the flames of all the Maldor blood?
Yeah, I know this. I know. But that's the point. That's what I mean. We always reach this state of mind, especially on like Fridays and Thursday, because that's when I'm after work. So my brain is like fried from the daily grind. On the weekends, it's not as bad because, you know, I have a relatively fresh mind. But on the weekdays, that's when it hits the hardest. Because literally today, I just came back home, I took a shower, brushed my teeth, I filled up my water bowl with tea, and I was here, you know? I didn't do anything else, so I'm pretty much as inundated as I possibly could be. Usually I take at least like an hour or something, but to recompose myself, but today I didn't, so... You're getting off the cuff looks today. I didn't. And you know why? Because I usually fast on Fridays. I don't eat on Fridays. Simply because on Thursday I eat at like 7 p.m. So to me it makes more sense to just eat on Saturday morning rather than wait until evening. So I usually just skip the dinner on Friday and go straight to breakfast in the morning. Pretty much. Why do you think I don't stream between Monday and Wednesday? Because it's pretty much what I am. Nope, nothing. Just water and tea. That's all I fuel by.
Like the merciful tears of Mother Earth.
Going down your throat.
Samsara's hearts. As every river returns to the misty sea. Night turns to day.
How much longer must the flames of all the Maldor blood?
Tis my guide.
I'm just saying how it is. I've been doing it for ages now. Because I usually strive to have like 24 hours between my meals. So if I eat during evening on Friday, I would have to wait until evening to eat again on Saturday. So it's just much easier for me to like fast for 36 hours or so and then eat.
Like the merciful tears of Mother Earth.
Debridement ready.
Night turns to day. I am calm.
Yep, nothing at all this. Not even a morsel of food. Well, that's just how I am, I don't know.
Tourniquet for hemorrhage.
I must say. Keep it up. Not bad, I must say. Keep it up.
Anesthesia and debridement present.
Look, Liz, I'm just saying, it works out for me, kinda, and I've been doing it for a while, so...
Show me what you're.
I'm not doing it just, you know, like, for fun. It just works, and if it works, it works, you know?
Meaningless struggle.
Show me what you're.
I will maintain the utmost respect for my life.
Yeah, this is gonna be pretty tight, I feel like. As I say, if I wasn't like feeling well, I wouldn't be doing it, but it just, I don't know, it makes me sleep better, and also just a little bit of fasting goes a long way. It's actually pretty good for you if you do it, you know, properly. If you still keep yourself like hydrated and whatnot. You see, Liz, I'm just saying this is the way I am. I am a man of many talents.
Let's go.
I'm not doing, as I say, I'm not doing it just to like to prove a point or something. It's just I've been doing this since like COVID or something. I felt like skipping a meal on Friday just made me feel better. Because then on Saturday, I don't feel as guilty eating like really early in the morning.
Wasting my time.
And also, as I said, I'm just not hungry on Fridays for whatever reason. And the way I like make up slightly for you is I have a slightly larger meals on Thursday. So basically, by the time Saturday rolls around, I'm not as hungry that much. But it's basically like the silver lining, I guess.
Pay for wasting my time. Now I'm mad.
Lynn dispose of these guys. What do you mean that's so weird, Liz? What do you mean? Or do you mean to say the fasting is weird? Is that what you're trying to tell me? Look, I'm just eating a little bit more on Thursday, so I'm nice and full by the time Friday rolls around. And I just don't eat. It saves me time, energy to cook, you know. I don't have to wash dishes. I can just, you know.
For wasting my time.
It's not weird. What do you mean? It's not like I eat once a week. It's just, you know, I prefer to keep my meals nice and spaced out. It helps me with my digestion. It helps me with, you know, feeling better. It's just how it is. I don't know. Is it abnormal? Maybe. But it's definitely not weird. Come on. Plenty of people out there that do similar things. Plus, I mean, if you eat one meal a day, you're practically doing what I'm doing. So you're not that much better. But I don't know, it's like, I always just had the thought that I'm never hungry in the morning, so it never made reason really for me to eat breakfast, so I never did. And then never was really that hungry during lunch. So in a lot of cases, I would just eat dinner and I would be done for the day, to be honest. And maybe like have a snack afterwards if I felt like it. But more times than not, I don't really need that much food, you know? Let's think about it. If you eat 3 times a day, that's 3 as much amount of time you have to spend in order to, you know, first of all, digest your food. Second of all, you know, prepare it, clean up the dishes. It's a lot of work that you can just avoid by simply not doing it.
Hey, for wasting my time.
And that's exactly what I'm doing. I'm just simply not doing it. Well, you better know, Liz. You better.
You asked for it. Now I'm mad.
Turn to the misty sea.
Yeah, there we go.
Pay for wasting my time. You asked for it.
Okay, let's get rid of all these enemies. As I said, I'm not taking offense to what you said. I'm just saying. Probably a lot of people out there do it. Now, do they do it to the extreme I do? Probably not, but you know, I am special in that way. I like to be unique. Whether it's good or bad unique, it's unique nonetheless. And that's what truly matters.
Pay for wasting my time.
For the future we shall face together.
I'm glad we understand each other now, Liz. As long as we see eye to eye on it, that's all that matters. Stop summoning your bloody vortices. This fight is so annoying just because she wastes so much time on it. I can't really do anything to her while she does it. It's super annoying.
Now I'm mad. Fucking hurt. Pay for wasting my time.
There we go. Okay.
Filbert, let's go.
Let's go.
Let's try this one. Actually, hold up. Let me just double check. Did I complete all the, like, normal ones? I don't think so. I think this is a third act. No, I haven't. I told you, I literally showed up. I haven't had a chance to shave yet. I'll do it tomorrow. I'll see how it goes. Okay, how many did I get? 10. It's not a lot. And I get 20 here. Or rather 10. Okay, let's try this one as well. This might be a little bit more tricky, because I don't have any elemental advantages over these guys. Especially the Warden. That could be a rough one. But you know what? I believe.
My venom is surging like my... I stand watch upon the shore.
We'll at least try.
Anesthesia and debridement ready.
Like the master.
We can probably get her in like 20 letters, but 10 will probably not. Unless I get super lucky.
Night turns to day. Samsara's pulse.
How much longer must the flames of all demand our loss?
Tis my guide,
The peace that will come one day.
as every river returns to the misty sea.
I'm glad you believe in me, Liz, because I'm clearly not.
Samsara's pulse. Be still, Lucy. Tis my guide.
I will maintain
Yeah, there we go.
Like the master.
It's probably just autocorrect. I have that happen to me all the time as well, Liz. Don't worry about it. It's fine. I know what you mean.
tourniquet for hemorrhage.
As every river returns to the misty sea.
Pop off the hole.
Night turns to day. Samsara's pulse.
Yeah.
Be still, Lucy. Tis my guide.
For the peace that will come one day.
Night turns to day.
There we go. I see. Using the good old Bugs Bunny method.
Like the
Very
master.
nice, Liz. Very nice. Good luck with that. May your food finding endeavors be fruitful.
Samsara's pulse. As every river returns to the misty sea. Night turns to day.
Anesthesia and debridement ready.
high one. Okay. Okay, I think we're a little bit under level for this. So I'll probably come back to this one later. Because the thing is, I don't have any sort of counter for it, so it's going to be much tougher to beat. Unfortunately, I don't have any good green ones. I'm a little up outsider for this, to be honest. But I think we'll farm a little bit of resources for now. And we'll try this out later. Because I originally thought that we were going to do this first thing, because I didn't expect the story quest to take like 3 hours. But you know what? That's okay. That's okay.
I shall offer what humble aid I can.
We'll level up our characters to like level 70, and then we'll try again.
I shall offer what
Because I'm not particularly in the mood to, you know, grind that right now, to be honest.
Are you taking me out to play? Thank you.
Where are the sinners?
Because there's not really green DPSs besides Outsider nowadays.
Shall we do it together?
Oh, actually, Psyche's
Please
one.
bring me along.
I probably should unlock her, actually.
Where?
You have said this.
And I need Fantasia for, like, the
Samuel, here.
This is quite a delicate mission. Shall
other
we do it
part,
together?
but don't have you yet. Collect all of these stuffs. Let me put on some music and we're just gonna jam out for like another hour or so. Just kind of perusing around. Because I doubt it's gonna be that much fun to listen to just the same noises over and over again. So let me put that on. Okay, that should be nice. You should do like a chill little farming session. Okay, what do I need? Probably should level up my Lin first. Yes, Liz, I'm listening. $12 Unbelievable. Who are you trying to deceive here? Who are you weird to Liz? Because you're clearly not her. And I'm appalled that you would even think they could fool me. With such delirious lies. I mean, to be fair, it's a good thing that you do. It's always nice to get a good night rest in you. And trust me, as somebody that falls asleep, and like, I fell asleep this week, I'm pretty sure at like 3 to 4 a.m. every day. And yeah, it's not great. Trust me, I know this. Trust me, I know. Both from experience and from you telling me every time. We go to bed like literally half an hour before I start stream. Suddenly decide to wake up. Bump our music a little bit. Just a tiny bit. There we go. I haven't actually farmed in this game for quite some time now. Didn't have the time. I only just usually log in, do like the main missions, and just kind of log out afterwards. That's pretty much about it. I never had actually time to grind it again. It's definitely nice to get back into it a little bit. Start collecting these little towers, to be honest. I think they are a bit faster when just fighting the enemies. Two more. Where was it? I thought it was one downstairs somewhere. Ah, there we go. Found it. Second one complete, and might as well grind more. I mean, Liz, if you want to actually give it a shot and just see if you like the game first, because I mean, if I do decide to do it for Toshiro, it's going to be only next Friday. So if you actually want to just start a new account, you don't even have to reroll really, and just see if you enjoy the gameplay first. Because it takes a little bit used to, especially like the counter mechanic. The dodge is obviously self-explanatory, but the counter is a little bit finicky, because you kind of have to get used to the timing. It took me a few days to actually get adjusted myself. So I'd recommend that. And then, if you still feel like playing, I'll probably, because let's be real, I'm a gambling addict, and unless I can get Toshiro early, which, let's be real, probably not gonna happen, I most likely will re-roll for him and get him on my like second account, shall we say, and just keep that as a little fun account, shall we say. where I go to, I'm probably gonna save on it, actually everything for Aizen, because I think Aizen is gonna be the same typing as Toshiro, so that's gonna be the main reason to actually get him, because I think Aizen's probably not gonna be the main DPS, because he's like in his captain form, he's more of like a cunning individual, you know, so he would be a really good tactician character, I'd say. And it's most likely what he's gonna be. But yeah, that's basically what I would suggest this. Because the game is fun even without like playing the most basic characters. And you never know, you might get lucky yourself. I've definitely done it before where there were certain games where I wanted to reroll in, but I got like the character that I wanted, like straight away, and I didn't even need to. So you never know. We're probably gonna go all the way to the 5th wave. Actually, I need 12, so I might as well do the 6th one. I'm still waiting, Liz. I'm still waiting for your confession on what crimes you committed there. Well, that's okay. As good things are worth waiting for. Well, Liz, that's for me to judge. You could be sitting on untapped comedic genius for all I know. And you're trying to play coy with me. We'll have to wait and see. You know what? This guy's already level 75, so I don't think I'm gonna chance it. I mean, I'm usually a large man, you know? No large enough to go extra large, but large enough to, you know, be large. Medium fits me, fine, but large is usually what I go for. The majority of my stuff. And to be honest, I haven't measured myself in ages. I'm too afraid. Because what if I gain weight? Ah, the tragedy. Can't allow myself to face such consequences of my actions. Alright, let's see. No, that's fair, Liz. I'll bust out the tape measurement later. I think my waist size is about 36, I believe, somewhere there. But yeah, I'll need to check. I mean, I'm already flattered enough that you even want to give me anything. So I'll appreciate anything, don't worry, Liz. Closer? Oh yeah, that was closer. Let's go to that one. I always feel kind of bad about playing this game stage this way because I don't even fight enemies. I just go around collecting little statues. But you know what? Some men are born to fight. I'm born to run from enemies, that is. Till they get tired enough to chase me and just give up. A true warrior style. I mean, I'm not super picky with the color. I'm relatively easy, Liz. Whatever's easier for you, really. But majority of my clothing is black just because it's easier to maintain. But as I said, I'm relatively easy. I'm not one of those people that like turns their nose at certain colors. You can even go hot pink, you know. I'll consider it. Neon pink. Fair enough. Fair enough. Next one. There's one more down. That's quite far, to be honest. we go. We need 2 more, and then we'll be done.
Computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
There we go. Always gotta be the furthest away from me. Oh well. I think I needed only 12, I believe. Double check. I'll go grab a couple more, but it might have been 15 to be honest now that I think about it. So let's see. Go. Send. Oh no, 12. Okay, good. I mean, if you are in pain, you probably definitely should. Especially with a sprained ankle. That's not a joking matter, Liz. Definitely take care of yourself. Well, if you are in pain, that's just a good idea. If you feel fine, don't, obviously, because you don't want to just take medicine for no reason, but... okay, so I need to upgrade the weapons as well. Don't have any of these. Farm more for weapons now. It's never ending farm bill in this game. As soon as you get something, you gotta upgrade it. In order to upgrade, you're gonna grind something else. And to grind something else, you gotta grind something else. It's a perpetual cycle. Okay, that's not too bad. Okay, as long as you're feeling okay, that's the main thing. Because overindulging on painkillers is definitely not the best thing ever. I like the attitude, Liz. You took the phrase "what doesn't kill me makes me stronger" and took it quite literally. I respect that. I respect that. As somebody who'd probably do the exact same thing you're doing, I respect that indeed. Well, he's probably just worried for you. I mean, it's fair enough. Well, that's one way of taking it, Liz. As I say, I appreciate the gusto. Until it kills you, that is. But until then, it is indeed. There we go. That took a little while. There we go. Alright, they got sorted. Actually, I completely forgot. We still need to do that mace thingy. So we'll probably just farm that later, actually. It's a bit mind-numbing. I'm not particularly in the right state of mind to be farming that dungeon at 11 PM. I'll probably do a couple runs of that and then see how that goes. And then maybe call it a day there, because it's already been about 5 hours. Let's see. Which one do I need? Still have a lot of characters and weapons to farm, but that's gonna have to wait for another day. Well, actually, we can probably do these weekly bosses now that I look at it. Do I need anything in particular? Psyche, no. Got Hellfire already. I still can't get Phantasio, I don't think, because he's level 80, I believe. Let me go check. Is he level 80? He is. Beautiful son of a gun going all the way to the max level. Oh well. Okay, maybe later then. Let's see. Lettuce. Yeah, I can definitely see you having the impression of her, which is fair enough, to be honest. I don't disagree with it, basically. This was a chainsaw I was talking about. You know when I said there's a weapon that you literally can just take a massive chainsaw and go to town on some enemies. There it is. That's the one I mentioned. Quite intimidating, if I do say so myself. Do I want this character? Not really, but... Okay, I need to... Range weapon. Let's equip this one. Okay, let's try this. And then well, shoot. Because I think I need this weapon for my Lady Nightfall. So let's try that. It's level 70, so I'm a little bit under level for that, but maybe I'll be okay. There's a good decent demon wages, so I might be able to actually do it. Let's see. She's pretty tough, to be honest. So I'm not 100% certain if I have enough damage to kill her, but we could try. Restoring sanity a bit. I'd like to see. Literally a sliver left. There we go. Now let's try level 70 now. I'll say I might be a little bit under level for it, but we might be able to luck it out. bad. Some damage. That did nothing. Ooh, this is gonna be a long one, I can feel it. Okay. Go on, Liz, I'm listening. So you practice to be deadly relaxed. Practicing your blade while also relaxing your joints. I see, I see. It probably is, Liz. It probably exists everywhere, I mean. One thing that I realized, you know, inside as long as I have, is that if there's something out there, you probably can find it if you look hard enough. That barely does any damage. Which is no ideal. You know what? Nope. I'm not sitting here for like half an hour trying to fight that boss by myself. Too much work. Might do later. Let's see. Oh, I didn't unlock this character. I forgot completely about it. I mean, look, Liz, she might be hiding the secret from you. She might be wanting to keep all the swords to herself. Don't fall for it. Stay strong, you know? You gotta have a sword heart. It's when you become one with the blade, and the blade becomes you. that. Right, I think what we were gonna do is we're gonna farm for the Oliver individual because I don't have them, and I might as well get them. And then we'll go on from there. Because I'm trying to collect all the, like, characters as much as possible. Not sure how good they are, they're probably not that great, but, you know. Just for the completionist's sake, I might as well try to get them. Low level ones first. Well, that was a short-lived fight. Didn't quite expect it to go that quickly, but you know. Let's see if level 40 will be the same. It is. Welp. I might be a little bit overpowered for this. Why can it be the same with that Hellfire lady? Just one-shot her and be done with it. That's what I wanted. But no, I have to fight her. Unbelievable. Let's see, can level 50 be the same? Not quite. Level 50 actually takes a few. It's still dead in one turn, but you know, it takes a few shots. And that's the kind of difficulty I like, you know, when my enemy just standing there, do nothing. That's exactly what I want. Why dodge when you can just, you know, attack? Just like that. You see, this is my kind of boss fight. I'm quite partial to this. This is where my true skill set is showcasing. Because I can press Q like nobody's business, let me tell you. And then E, I mean, I'm a really good button presser, I'm just saying. You give me some buttons, I'll press them. No matter how big, small, or red they are. I'll press them all. Exactly, Liz. Exactly. Well, you see, not everybody can be a button presser. It takes a lot of hard work, dedication, precision, and training. I've been studying for this for 25 years. And finally, today I mastered it. Once and for all. Because you see, success seeks out those that seek it out. And I do so on a daily basis. And that is why my prowess is unmatched. You're only comparable to my hubris, which is great. But besides that, I'm parallel. Truly. An enigma of this world. There we go. I'm not sure, Liz. I think it's like, if you type certain abbreviation of words, it's converted directly to emojis. I don't know how, why, but that's just how it is. Oh, that's Pepe the Frog. I know that one. let's go do some... What was it called again? Now that we're done with our boss fight adventures. And... no bounty. Actually, bounty I need to do as well. I haven't done that either. But the maze. That's what we need. I know, Liz. To be honest, I'm not that big of a meme stan when I know them, and if I know them, probably everybody else does. I wish, Liz. I don't even know any memes nowadays, to be honest. I don't keep up that much. The only memes I know is wherever Greg's tells me is funny, and I'm like, okay, fair enough. I don't get it, but you do you. Neither do I, Liz. I think they're just, you know, the passage of time slowly consumes us. We're getting left behind. Are these dunk memesters march forward? I know, but that's probably the point. You know, confuse us oldies in order for them to have their little time in the sun. Because they want to divulge their own secrets, and that's okay. I know they will grow old one day as too. When they do, the realization will hit them like a truck. Reality check always comes unprompted. And when it does hit, oof, it's a fate quite severe. Go. Take a minute by the looks of it. I didn't realize there was dot damage underneath this guy. That's not what you would like to see. Or was that the one you were talking about last week? You actually did get it. Very nice. I'm surprised it lasted that long for you. I thought you would have devoured it by now. With nothing left but crumbs. I'm proud of your restraint though. Okay, let's get this, I guess. That is fair. The one thing that grows with you is your patience when you get older. The older you are, the more patient you get. Until at some point it reverts back to regression where you become more impatient. The older you get. It's a quiet economy. That is fair. That is fair, Liz. I'm sure your wasteland wouldn't want that either. That's why I don't really keep sweets in the house either, because I don't really eat sugar that often. So whenever somebody like gives me something, I always feel bad because I almost never finish it, so I just end up giving it away to somebody else. Just because I don't know. If I see like food in a fridge, right, and I know that it's gonna expire, I feel like more obliged in order to eat it, even if I don't want to sometimes. That's why I always cook on the day. I used to make like meal prep stuff a lot, but nowadays I just cook as I go because it's just much easier that way, and I can always like adjust depending on how hungry I am that day. Makes it easier to like portion control as well. Sometimes, you know, I'm a hungry boy, so I eat a little bit more. But sometimes, I don't feel like eating at all. And I just life for you. I mean, to be honest, a lot of food tastes better, I feel like, a day after. Or even, like a couple days after you cook it. Like, for example, any sort of, like, pie, I feel like tastes way better a day old than it is, like, fresh. And I don't know if it's because, like, all the filling, like, sets in, but it just tastes better. I'm not starving myself, Liz. I'm just eating moderately. It's called fasting. Starving is a different thing. Starving is when you're fasting involuntarily, shall we say. Don't need any of that. Okay, let's fight the boss. Who do we have here? Ah, Sybil. Broth, yeah, that's a good one. Because whenever my grandma used to make like soups and whatnot for me and my mom, I always preferred it a day old, and I don't know why, but it just always tasted better after you like take it out of the fridge and heat it up. It just tastes like so much richer. And I'm sure that's just, you know, placebo effect or something, but I always believed that. That's why whenever I made like soup myself, I would always put it in the fridge after like setting aside a little portion for myself that day, and just go to town on the next day. Your favorite food is sleep deprivation, Greg. Clearly. Hi there. Hopefully doing well. Oh, where did she go? Well, you proved my point exactly, Greg. I don't think I needed even to say anything. It sure does, Greg. It sure does. Let's collect all this stuff. Gregor clearly hits the sauce a bit too much, Liz, so just go with it. I guess let's try this one. I actually haven't done this one before, so I have no idea what it is. But I guess we'll find out. Hi there, Don. Glad to see you. Alright, let's see what do we have. I don't quite know what I'm doing. But I guess I'm doing something. Listen, Greg. I'm sorry to say, but only you'll know the answer. As Romanians are a band of people you know the best. It's your people, if anything, you know? You come from the same cloth. Man, this cube is tough. Like, what is this cube made of? Adamantium? Well, Greg, that's a well-known fact. It's not me making a statement, it's known. The law of Romanians are gypsies. It's just how it is. And that's what I'm saying, you would know. Man, I'm having a boss battle of my life against this cube. I don't even know what it does, but you know what, now I need to know. Transylvania, that would make way more sense. Well, you know, they wanted some vampires, Greg. Can you blame them? They wanted to get on good terms with Count Chocula. You know, the greatest vampire of them all. Listen, I don't know what that cube was made out of, but it clearly wasn't made out of normal materials. It was way too strong for its own good. And also, there's another cube. Okay, prepare for its 3-part series of locked fighting cubes. Clearly. Listen, Greg. I'm not finding more cubes. The cubes are evil. I shall not be deceived by the cube army. I'm a pyramid believer, you know? Both in schemes and in shape. You never hear of cube schemes now, do you? It's always a pyramid. Why? Because there's so many cubes. Who put all these cubes in here? I don't understand. Who put all these cubes in here? What kind of cubetopia is this? I don't remember signing up for this. Cubes are the most evil shape out there. Like, when you think about it, what is a good thing that is cubed? Ice, maybe? But I mean, you can make pyramid ice if you wanted to. It's merely a shape. But what else is there? I mean, There's nothing cubed that's good. You know? Like, I can't think of a single thing that's cubed that is good. Maybe except like, you know, Turkish Delight. Those are usually cubed, but like, I feel like there's just a choice. And those are pretty nice. I do like them. I grew up on eating a lot of Turkish Delights. Listen, this is what happens when Mario hits the sauce a bit too hard and the blocks start to fight back. Listen, that doesn't happen, Greg. What kind of manhwa are you reading? And first of all, it's not a book either. Okay, these cubes are getting out of hand, honestly. Who invited the cubes to my pyramid party? Because I haven't. You know what? I'm not standing for this cube Topia. I'll come back next time. The people. Ah, right, the Holy Bible. Ah, very nice, very nice. The sacred text. How could I forget? Let's farm some demon wedges. Yeah, make colored Bible, and it's a cousin of Bilibili, you know, the Chinese streaming platform. They made a sequel to it called Bible. And then there's Bible 2, you know, the uprising of the unholy one. That's when the protagonist, you know, the Holy Son, goes on an elaborate quest to defeat the ultimate evil. With the power of guns and anime on his side. Just rolling up blade style, you know, chopping up everything with katana and a good old Glock. On a Beretta, you know? I mean, look, Bible is clearly the first coming of manhwa, you know? Those people back in the day, they knew what they were doing. They just didn't quite figure out the quirks. I would never question our Lord and Savior Aizen-sama, Greg. How could I dare? That man is too handsome for me to question his stature and or actions. I shall know, because Aizen doesn't like dogs. He likes his followers loyal, but also have some sort of respect for themselves. Because Aizen is a man of respect. He giveth, and he shall taketh. Dogs are unloyal. Dogs are the most unloyal things ever. Have you ever seen Aizen with a dog? Point proven. I mean, he fought Komamura, that's all you need to know. He cut off Komamura's arm. So now you're telling me Aizen likes dogs? He doesn't. Clearly doesn't respect them. And how can I defy his orders? Yeah, but Aizen-sama doesn't like dogs, so what can I do? What can I do? If he did, he clearly wouldn't go against Komamura, because Komamura is essentially a big Shiba dog. And if you don't like those, it's like, yeah, what can you do? Okay. Actually, hold up. Not that one. Well, I can cancel. It is what it is. That's fine. Oh no, the big if. The man is about to go on a tangent, I can feel it. Well, they just lie for you, dog. Sometimes it takes unexpected turns and twists. You can't always rely on knowing what's going on. Sometimes you just gotta go with the flow. And wherever it may take you, that's where you shall go. Father, YouTube doesn't like you being naughty, Greg. Gotta behave. They watching. And always listening. Okay, I guess we're gonna go mono style. Full of melee. Might as well. Oh no, my Rebecca fallen. And she can't get up. Unbelievable. Yeah, that's the kind of things I'm not paying you guys for to do. Can't even find good free employment nowadays. What has the world come to? Falling all over the place. No worries, Greg. I'll be rounding up soon enough anyway. But it was a pleasure seeing you. And hopefully the hangover won't keep you awake at night. But yeah, have a peaceful rest, shall we say. And may the demons stay at bay. 3 minutes for that. That's a bit too long. What else do I need? What do we have now? It's very unfortunate. What's can we do for now? I was gonna try to do these, but they're too hard. Can't quite get the hang of them, to be honest. Unless I try a lower difficulty, maybe. But I don't quite understand like what's the difference between making them. So it looks like they're exactly the same. I guess the only difference is like these lunar medals and whatnot. Wow, the math. Let's try maybe level 30, see how that turns out. So let's see. So can I hit these cubes much more efficiently now? Oh, these cubes don't stand a chance! Finally! I can unleash my full cube slaying prowess. Oh, these cubes not gonna know what hit them. Ooh, they're gonna not know what hit them. I spy with my little eye another cube. And it's gone. There's another cube over there. Who put all these cubes over here? Is what I want to know. Who dared? And for what reason? No more enemies left, so that's a bit of a pickle. I guess I need to go further, maybe? Oh, there's more cubes. Ooh, there's a golden cube. I don't know what it did, but I got the golden cube. From all my years of playing games, I know that gold usually means good. That's another golden cube. Man, I'm collecting these cubes like I'm Mario. Or Mario, shall I say. Cube sorted. Pretty much. Pretty much, Luis. You do have a point there. Okay, that one's gone. Now just need one more. Ooh, there's a golden cube. Okay, where's the other one? There's gotta be one more. Another cube, go on there. Found the last boss. This game mode is very confusing to me, to be honest, because I still don't understand why am I collecting cubes. Not that I'm complaining, because, you know, cube is a cube. Gotta eliminate it, one way or another, but still. At least some justification would be nice. Like, was our family, you know, abducted by a cube before? And demand ransom in the form of circles? Perhaps. I do not know, but maybe this is like a secret story where we do find out. There's an illicit underground ring of cubes thirsting for power. Absolutely no worries, Doc. As soon as I'm finished this cube vendetta, I'll probably bounce to sleep as well. It's been a long day. Absolutely no worries, Doc. Was a pleasure seeing you as always, and I'll catch you later. Okay, there we go. I think our cube vendetta is done. I think Liz departed maybe to the world beyond. She did say she might pass out. Ah, never mind, she's here. She's been silently observing, selecting her targets for her revenge, to be exact. Okay, this is quite far. Absolutely, Doc, absolutely. As I said, I don't know why we're hunting cubes, but you know what? I think I'm gonna take part in it. Well, that makes one of us, because I am. I'm already drifting between realms of corporeal and non-corporeal. Well, I guess after we conquer this little beacon of light, it's probably when it all ends. Oh, not quite. God, how long is this quest? This one's sorted. Ooh, there's more. Ooh, that's gonna take a while by the looks of it. I mean, that's gonna do it, you know? Going to bed after just eating is a recipe for falling asleep straight away, Liz. Listen, Liz, if you want to sleep, you sleep. That's what I say. Because I'm definitely drifting away into the land of Nod. And it's only like, what, not even 12 p.m.? I'm slipping. My game is lacking. A.m. Okay. So there's a couple more. Ah, there we go. There's one. Well, look, Liz, it is what it is. Sometimes I feel much more rejuvenated on a weekday than I am on the weekends when I'm doing nothing. So, you know, it just happens to the best of us. That one's done. Guess it's just a little waiting game at this point. Is that all? No, it's fine, Liz. Don't worry about it. Whenever you have a chance. It's not that urgent. I do understand. Those manga rolls ain't gonna eat themselves, you know what I'm saying? Okay, ooh, that looks like a mighty big treasure chest. Okay, I guess we gotta check the treasure chest. That's one mighty nice looking chest though. And I don't think I'm giving it away. I'm gonna step on top of it. Ooh, let's go. Imagine opening it as like one coin at the bottom. Like in a corner. Not even a gold one, like a bronze coin. And just a little letter. Dear traveler, thank you for going on my treasure hunt. I hope you enjoyed it. A nice little payment of $99.99 will be sent to your email inbox at a later date. Please pay kindly at your earliest convenience. So in fact, we didn't make money, we only lost it. But then again, a true entrepreneur loses money in order to lose money. Okay, I got the key. And what shall the treasure behold? Oh wait, I need 5 keys. Oh Jesus Christ, this is gonna take ages. Oh, I thought this was gonna be a quick one. It looks like I'm conquering a country instead of solving a dungeon here. Well, I thought this was gonna be nice and easy, you know, like 10 minutes quest. But it looks like we're here for 10 hours. If we're lucky. Only 3 more to go. He says is he about to fall asleep? Well, it is what it is, I guess. And why they gotta appear from all the way over there? Why can't they appear from this door right here? Would be so much easier. Let me see if I can snipe him. I think I did. That's gonna be my next strategy. Just snipe them from like a mile away. Before they can even reach me. Okay, go on another key. And I got the last key. Is that all? Please tell me there's no like another 10-part series where I have to go on elaborate journey, overtake a fortress, save the princess, and maybe do a couple plumbing cases on the way. Okay, there we go. Well, I guess this is my home now. A little treasure chest. You know, you put a nice cozy cushion in there, and that could be a very nice bedroom. Okay. That's not a very good one to go, but that was quite an experience, shall we say. And this is as good note as any to end it right here. I mean, Liz, you can take it. I'm already done with it. All the treasure is gone. So you can have it and do with it what you will. Anyway, I think at that, I probably will call it a day because my brain is slowly shutting down. Like Windows XP about to experience blue screen after running 20 tabs of YouTube shorts at the same time. So, hopefully guys you have fun today. Hopefully you enjoyed yourself. And tomorrow, I'll be back at about 3 o'clock, and tomorrow we're gonna play Bleach Soul Resonance, grind that game for a while, perhaps summon a little bit, because I do have some regular standard pulls. I think I have about 70 on that. So we may or may not get Bianca Urahara tomorrow. Only time will tell. It probably will be another Ikaku, let's be real, but you know what, we will try our best to avoid him. Anyway, hopefully everyone has a good night, and I'll catch you all tomorrow. Until then, have a good one, and bye-bye.